for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
They're off on racing. Nina Dorada gets a flyer and goes for that lead. It's Nina Dorada rushing down on the outside. It sues me goodbye right there too. That's Galloway Bay. Mr. Linders is also in the mix right against the rail. That's nothing but trouble. Newland Links recovering and going down into it. Then comes Blinding Light and Donald Mighty racing at the back of the field. They head toward the three, and it is Nina Dorada on a two-length lead, being hounded by Excuse Me Goodbye racing in second. Watch Newland Links making stealthy progress on the outside. Also coming on the rail, that's Galloway Bay. It is still in front. Nina Dorada, not by far, attacked on the outside by Excuse Me Goodbye. Newland Links is winding up for a charge. They're spread right across the track. It's now Excuse Me Goodbye. Newland Links trying to come forward. It's Newland Links who now assume the lead. Excuse Me Goodbye. Still there fighting on Nina Dorada. It's Newland Links in front, coming to the half of a furlong pole. Newland Links begins to get away from them, and Newland Links and Garvin Harris will win the first. Newland Links beats Excuse Me Goodbye. Got tight for third. It could either be Nina Dorada or Don Almighty. Michael Sims is ready for a start. They're off on racing. That is a beauty of a line as Adira rushes to get that lead. Adira in front of us, Lord Caesar racing down on the inside, just between horses. That is a plum, just on the outside of a plum. That's Gelroy. Then comes Cher de Jour and racing at the back of the field as they go past the four. That's Don't Tell Lulu. They head towards the three, and it is Adira tearing away on a 4 or 5 length lead in front of Lord Caesar. Coming on the outside, that's a plum. Gelroy is right there too. Also coming with a good-looking run on the inside, that is a Sheer de Jour, and staying still out of it at the back of the field. That's Don't Tell Lulu. They're coming at the top of the lane. Catch Adira if you can, sneaking away by maybe 6, 7 lengths. Jockey not doing much. He's peeping all over the place. That's Confidence. Adira and Shane Richardson on that lead, coming to the furlong pole, and it looks unstoppable. Adira and Shane Richardson pouring it on in the second. Adira is streaking away from these, and Adira much the best at 1 to 2. Easy money. Adira goes on to win by maybe 8. Cher de Jour might be second, maybe in third. It's got tight for third between Gelroy and Lord Caesar. Now they're off and racing. Sugar Daddy rushes to get that lead. Cosmic Force sent in chase. Coming on the outside, that's Bold Move. That didn't get away too sharply. Then comes a Rejected Roger and the Military Light firmly planted at the back of the field. They head toward passing the 4 and heading toward the 3. And it is a Sugar Daddy on a 4 length lead. Chased on the inside by Cosmic Force, now overtaken by Bold Move. Another 6 lengths to Rejected rather than 3 more before we come to Military Light racing at the back. But this Sugar Daddy is not messing around. Sugar Daddy in front, firmly on top, coming to the top of the lane. It's Sugar Daddy in front. Bold Move chasing hard trying also to come on. That's Cosmic Force, but it's Sugar Daddy in front. Bold move begins to improve on the outside. Sugar Daddy keeps on rolling. Bold move trying to get to Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy still finding more. Here comes Military Light coming home fastest of all, but tying up Sugar Daddy. Military Light, could this be the upset on the card? Military Light bombs away in race number 3. Military Light beats Sugar Daddy. Then comes Cosmic Force back and forth. That's Rejected Raja. Bold move, finishing 5th. Ready for a start. They're off right away, missing the break. That's so magnificent and not racing at all as they head toward the 6. And it is on the outside. Conundrum right there too. That's Storm. Conundrum and Storm mixing it up. They're about 4 or 5 lengths in front of Crimson right there in that bunch on the inside. That is Maya also in the mix. That's expeditious and going down into it and going down into it fast. That's Princess Atelisi. Just behind them, about 4 lengths before we come to Sensational Gold, and about 8 lengths or so before we come to Daddy Jones and not racing at all. That's so magnificent. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is Storm who assumed the lead, about 4 lengths or 5 lengths in front of Conundrum, chasing another 8 lengths before we come to Maya. Then comes Crimson, Princess Talisi. Ooh, Crimson is on the ground. So we have a faller here in race number 4. Back to the headline, and it is Storm and that lead. Storm in front of Conundrum. Storm shortening a bit. Conundrum is digging in and trying to come for a fight. Storm hustled up and asked for everything, and Storm repelling the challenge so far of Conundrum, trying to run on. That's Maya, but it is Storm in front. A furlong to travel. Storm with a good 6 or 7 or 8 length cushion, and Storm stretching that lead. Storm stretching it like a rubber band. Storm beginning to pull away, and this is surely double digit. The Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, and Storm bounding in for an effortless win. Conundrum finishes 2nd. Then comes Maya. Expeditious back and forth. Got tied for 5th. Either Princess Talisi or Sensational Gold. They're off on racing. Princess Fiani gets a flying start. We're also there. That's Solace rushing up to join them. Also in the middle of that, that is a train of thought. They head toward the 6, and it's a mad scramble out there with Princess Fiani. Happy Force coming up on the rail right there too. That's a hit and run train of thought. Solace is right there too. Shooting Star and Wicked Cassie comes next. Then comes a Crown Chaser. Just behind Crown Chaser as they pass the 5, that's Blood Moon. Papidon, Unruly Dawn recovering in right between horses out wide. Princess Catalia, and racing at the back of the field, that's Himaya. Head toward the 4 furlong point, and it is on that lead. Happy Force bouncing away on a 2-length lead. Happy Force in front of Train of Thought going down dangerously into 2nd. Hit and Run is right there too. Solace is also making Crown Chaser, making eye-catching progress. Also coming out wide. That's Unruly Dawn. Wicked Cassie coming forward. Also their Shooting Star. It's a Stampede at the top of the lane, and it is a Train of Thought that looks to have the lead. Here comes Unruly Dawn on the outside. Train of Thought in front of Unruly Dawn. Wicked Cassie coming on along with Crown Chaser. Train of Thought is keeping them off. Coming to the furlong pole. Train of Thought and Devastating Dane Dawkins enjoying a 3 or 4 length lead, and I don't think they'll get back to Train of Thought. This one is traveling nicely. Coming to the half a furlong pole. Train of Thought begins to pull away. Devastating Dane Dawkins and Train of Thought by about 6. Unruly Dawn is 2nd. Wicked Cassie is 3rd. Crown Chaser 4th. Shooting Star runs on to be 5th. They're often racing. Althea gets a good start in the middle. Humble lady rather, streaking across to the near side, chasing my dream, is quite prominent. D Storm as this lead in the middle, leading the group toward the far side, but it's Althea and D Storm, these two battling for it as they make their way coming out to the chute. Just behind them, that's casually yours. Attila not too far away, right there too, faced against the rail. That's Humble Lady chasing my dream, trying to find a spot as they come to the 2 furlong point. Althea narrowly in front of D Storm. Althea looks to have this in the bag. Althea beginning to stretch the lead. D Storm is not responding to heavy bustling ride, but it's Althea in front coming to the the furlong pole. Althea in front and in total control. Althea coming to the half a furlong pole of good looking lead. Althea and Chalwick Budai has this all sewn up. Althea is in front and in front by 6. The Storm is second. Then come Chasing My Dream, Casually Yours, and Attila back in fifth. They're off and racing. Breaking smartly in the middle. That's a pretty perfect. Hazelnut got a fire and is stacking across horses and tried to assume that lead. Altogether is right in the mix along with Bubbling Warrior. Cutout is also on the premises. Just behind them, that's a Perfect Affair. And over on the far side, Proudest Vision. They come out of the chute and it's wide open. Hazelnut, Pretty Perfect, and the Bubbling Warrior. This is where the action lies as they come to the 2 furlong pole, and it is Bubbling Warrior who looks to have the lead. Bubbling Warrior altogether right closest to us, making a race of it. Also coming on, that's Perfect Affair. It's Bubbling Warrior in front. Perfect Affair chasing, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Bubbling Warrior still in front, but here comes Perfect Affair finding another gear, and Perfect Affair is now point, and Perfect Affair goes on to beat Bubbling Warrior. Then come all together. Got tight really for third between Altogether and Miniola back in fifth. That's Hazelnut. They're off on racing in the Winston Afana Griffiths OD Classic, and it's a mad scramble for the lead. Woman in Love is rushing you to get that lead as they pass us for the first time. Lockdown is on the outside, right against the rail Prince Roy, just between horses. That is Bob the Builder. Also there, that's Big Buzz. Then comes Enthusiasm, tailing off a bit as they make their way coming to the clubhouse turn. Passing the clubhouse turn is Woman in Love in front of Bob the Builder. Prince Roy watches them from third. Pretty perfect racing in fourth. Then comes Big Buzz as they go towards the 6 furlong point. Rolling over on the backstretch, it's Woman in Love, just the leader from Bob the Builder racing in second. Prince Roy is in third. Then comes a Lockdown. Behind Lockdown, that's Big Buzz. Behind Big Buzz, that's Alchemy of Soul. Then comes Benison racing along with Pretty Perfect. Creeping up on the rail, that's Bossman. Right beside Bossman, that's StarQuest. Then behind StarQuest, Roaring Kitty. And racing at the back of the field, Enthusiasm. The field heads towards the 4 furlong point, and Woman in Love still carrying them along on a merry chase, about a length and a half of racing in down in second. That is Bob the Builder. Woman in Love still in front of Bob the Builder right there too, and coming on, that's Big Buzz, hidden from view, and now coming into view. That looks to be, not too sure which one that is, but it is Woman in Love in front, coming to the top of the lane. Woman in Love, Big Buzz is right there too. Big Buzz And Bossman is on the It's Woman in Love still in front, carrying them a merry chase into the spray. It's Woman in Love, Big Buzz coming on, coming out wide. That's Bossman also right against the rail, lockdown, a mad scramble to the upper furlong pole. It's Woman in Love still in front, under pressure now and coming back. But here, Bossman coming. Big Buzz is also there. Alchemy of Soul is beginning to find late footing and coming out wide. Pretty Perfect. It's a grand finish. Pretty Perfect. And Pretty Perfect beats Alchemy of Soul. Woman in Love got tied for fourth. Either Big Bossman or Big Buzz in the Winston Fanny Griffiths OD Classic. Very, very nice finish. Bobbing around. And they're off on racing. Inspire Force misses it and is racing at the back of the field as a Bootylicious goes for that lead. Another one is right there too. Zulu Warrior rushing down into it. Prince Aman is out wide. Then comes a Fearless Force. Just behind them, Huntsman and Teflon Don. Behind those, that's Money Monster and Perfect Brew, and way, way out of it. Best Forgotten, that's Inspire Force. They head toward the three, and it's Bootylicious in front. Here comes on the outside, that's Fearless Force. Bootylicious being attacked by Fearless Force. Prince Saman is also on the premises along with Zulu Warrior. They'll come into the lane that way. It's Bootylicious in front. Fearless Force trying to fight on. It's Bootylicious kicking once again from Fearless Force. Prince Saman out wide too, and coming on. That is Perfect Brew, but it's still on the that lead and holding on. It's Bootylicious in front, but Fearless Force bearing down. Also coming on. Another one. It's still Bootylicious, Fearless Force, Bootylicious hanging. Fearless Force coming up. Bootylicious, Fearless Force. Fearless Force gets the better of Bootylicious. Then comes another one running on for fourth. That's Perfect Brew. Back in fifth, Zulu Warrior. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to live racing from Caymanas Park. It's brought to you by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. A track condition listed at fast, and we're under brilliant sunshine down here at Caymanas Park. Let's now dive into the changes on today's card. Race 1, that's where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 has a jackpot bonus in excess $3.9 million. Race number 2, where the Catch 9 starts. Catch 9, a jackpot bonus in excess 274,000. Race number 3, the Play Spot 8 begins there, along with the Quick 4 Play Spot 8, jackpot bonus in excess 320,000, and the Quick 4 jackpot bonus in excess 321,000. Horse number 4, My Friend Mickey, races with Lasix. So Lasix on the 4, My Friend Mickey. Race 4, that's where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star in excess $1 million. That's the jackpot bonus. Scratch number 3. Scratch number 3, Baby Gray. Baby Gray is lame. Race 5, the Twilight 6 begins there. Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed of 3.5 million. Race number 6, the late 5-star begins there. Minimum guaranteed payout of 300,000. Race number 7, that's where the strike 4 begins, and the strike 4 starts anew today with a minimum guaranteed of 500,000. Race number 8, late triple, the very popular late triple, minimum guaranteed of 400,000. And race 9, the Thunderbird Trophy, late double starts here, high five wagering. And race 10, high five wagering for the 10th and the final. So that's it for now. Let's now join the racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he goes through the program and try to get you to the windows to cash some tickets. Stand by for Michael.
A very good day to you, Formula Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. We're here for a 10-race card. We have 10 races in store for you today, and tomorrow we'll be having 9 races on tap as well. So it's a 19-race two-day carnival of thoroughbred racing here at Caymanas Park. Today's feature is going to be the Thunderbird Trophy. That's going to be race number 9. The participant of the card, we have a field of 8. It's an open and downs contest, so 3 and up. The purse 1.4 million, and they go a distance here 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And that looks to be a very hot contest for the Thunderbird Trophy. Picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing. The track is in superb condition. And as we speak, the monitor shows you a view of the incredible surface here at Caymanas Park. The racing surface upkept all season long by our track maintenance crew. Kudos to our track maintenance crew who have done a marvelous job all season long. Today, the Regular 6 kicks off with a $3.952 million in the jackpot, minimum guaranteed pay of $3.5 million. And of course, the Catch 9 will begin in race number 2. The Catch 9 jackpot there, just over $274,000. And had some very good payouts last week, so look forward to having just the same or even bigger payouts this week. 40 minutes ago to post, a new tick on the clock. And our first event is a restricted maiden condition race or native birth thrills, Division 1. Horses who have not earned $280,000 lifetime. The purse here, $1,050,000. A field of 9 assembled to go posters. They go a distance here of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Your favorite in the early wagering is number 6, Sparkling Fire at 6-5. You're getting 7-2 for number 7, The Storm. It's 4-1 for number 3, Modern Monarch. Then you get 5-1 for numbers 5, The Manipulator, and 8, Life is Light. Then you drift out to double-digit odds for 10-1. That's Prince of Gilbert. Number 2, Chasing My Dream, also gets 10-1. 14-1 for number 9, Runaway Bay. The only horse that's really kicked out in the market is at 31-1, and that's number 1, Money Mission. It appears to be a wide opening contest for the start of the Regular 6, and indeed, this is the type of race that you're likely to get some surprises. My best 4 includes 5, The Manipulator, 6, Sparkling Fire, 7, The Storm, and 8, Life is Light. 5, 6, 7, and 8, that's where we're going in the opening contest. Number 8, Life is Light, has been showing a marked improvement in recent outings, sold by 4.5 lengths last time out behind Candy Girl and You're My Sweetie. That was at 6 furlongs. John Post won, made a good move towards the leader at the furlong pole, second by 6 lengths, but Candy Girl had already flown the coop. Cuts back by half a furlong to 5.5 furlongs. Jaheim Addison picks up the mount, replacing Rataj Marware, riding for trainer Gary Griffiths and owner JJ Tash. Life is Light could be on the upgrade just in time to be able to release the maiden certificate. Number 7 is The Storm, ran on Sunday, the 7th of September. Chase relentlessly Althea going 5 furlongs straight in a minute and a fifth of a second. The splits were quite strong too. 23-1, 34-3, 46-4, and The Storm was some 6 3/4 lengths clear of the second runner-up. Chasing My Dream. Chasing My Dream is back here. John Post 4. That one gets 10-1. The Storm. John Post 7. And this one gets 4-1. Dane Dawkins replaces Shaheem Gordon in the saddle, riding for trainer Patrick Lynch. Hiked at the scale from 51.5 kilos to 55 kilos, so 3.5 kilos heavier. But Dane Dawkins should make up for that hike at the scale. Number 5 is the Manipulator. This one has been showing some pace, showing some speed, has been second at a half mile in his last 4 races. Second by half a length, second by 2 1/4, second by 2 1/2, and second by a length. But has been weakened in where it matters most. Emilia McLean picks up the mount, replacing Paul Francis. The tongue tie now fitted for the first time by owner, trainer, breeder Donovan Plummer. The Manipulator gets odds of 5-1, and his early speed is going to be an asset here in this maiden condition race for horses who have not earned $280,000 lifetime. Sparkling Fire number 6, interesting favorite here. Now 4-5 in a new flash in the bet. It opened up at 6-5. Now this one went off at 99-1 on the 26th of July and showed first signs of real ability when finishing third by 3.5 lengths behind Pretty Sassy and Slam Sharp. Subsequent to that, came back and was well beaten 12 by 23 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs. Cuts back in distance now to 5.5 furlongs. And Richie Shakes should tip off 3 kilos of the allotted 51.5 kilo weight. So it should be 48.5 kilos here for Sparkling Fire. But 4-5 looks way too short a price to back this Sparkling Fire. But keeping this one on the right side for all exotics. Taking number 8, Life is Light, to get better of number 7, The Storm. Then 5, The Manipulator. And 6, Sparkling Fire. Regular 6 kicks off in the first event. Minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. Jackpot over 3.952 million. Let's now take a look at my Regular 6 ticket for the Thunderbird card. Starting off at race 1 with the aforementioned coordinate of interest. 5, The Manipulator. 6, Sparkling Fire. 7, The Storm. And 8, Life is Light. Race number 2, make it 2, 6, and 7. Brenda Boy, Oil Machine, and King Pie. Race number 3, we're going 3, 5, and 7. God's Plan, Blythewood, and Fidelity. Race number 4, kindly note that number 3, Baby Gray, is a scratch, and my numbers there 1, 2, 4, and 5, so won't get busted by skipping over number 3. That happens in racing sometimes, somehow. I don't know, but it strangely occurs when you skip a number in that sequence of the numeric pattern. You find that that horse, nobody comes up and spoils the party. Well, Baby Gray won't spoil the party today. 1, 2, 4, and 5 for me, and that's Brilliant Mind, Skid at Arms, Newspaper of Record, and She's My Dream. Race number 5, the penultimate leg of our Reggae 6 today. I'm taking a chance and banking on number 2, Propellant. My single on my Reggae 6 today is number 2, Propellant, in race 5. And race number 6, the catch-out leg of the Reggae 6. Make it 5, 7, 8, and 12. Best Daughter-in-Law, Magical Mood, Basilicus, and Spirit of Light. 5,760 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket, and that's a reasonable investment going after a minimum guarantee period of 3.5 million and a jackpot of over 3.9 million. On to race number 2, the start of the catch line, minimum guarantee pay at 500,000, jackpot over 274,000. We have a field of 7, and they go a distance here of 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse is 820,000. 1, 2, 6, and 7 represents my quoted of interest, namely Train of Thought number 1, Brenda Boy number 2, Oil Machine number 6, and King Pie number 7. So 1, 2, 6, and 7. That's where we're going in the second event, the first leg of the catch 9. Number 6 is Oil Machine. Finally got it right at the numbers of 3 level last time out. Check the crucial stage inside the final furlong there, but rattled up a very strong effort to win by a short head over Wicked Cassie. Was 6 3/4 lengths clear of King Pie, who was third. So there's a rematch here between Oil Machine and King Pie. Oil Machine and Radish Roman maintaining the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, riding for Trader Philip Eddard, more popular known as Jugu, and owner, son, and father. Oil Machine definitely has the pace of nuns of 4. Not much of a big difference between nuns of 3 and nuns of 4 at the 4 years and up level. So looking forward to Oil Machine to be in banking contention where it matters most. King Pie, first by a short head last time out, made rapid headway, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards, ran during the downpour of it was basically a torrential downpour that day, on the 30th of August, so really relished the underfoot conditions there. Anthony Allen maintains the mount for Anthony Nunes, and that was a fine ride by Anthony Allen, getting better of Brenda Boy there by just a short head. He's in a rematch as well with Brenda Boy, so Brenda Boy in a rematch with King Pie, and Oil Machine also in that rematch with King Pie as well. So this trio of runners, they should be in close proximity of each other. Brenda Boy has also been thereabouts, has been second 4 of his last 5 races, so he clearly has got the pace of nuns of 4. Ray and Lewis picks up the mount, replacing Robert Haldane, riding here for trainer Jason Acosta, and this Brenda Boy just a short head behind King Pie last time out, going 2 turns, the circle of 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Cuts back in distance now to 7.5 furlongs, has not been totally effective at 7.5 furlongs, would much prefer a mile or even 9 furlongs or 9 furlongs and 25 yards, as seen in his last 5 races here. Second by a half length, going a mile on the 3rd of May behind Immeasurable Joy. Second by a length and 3/4 behind Midnight Galaxy, going 9 furlongs on the 14th of June. And then going 7 furlongs, was beaten by 13 lengths in third behind Provident and Jay Spieth. Both were his stable mates. Came back over a mile, second by a neck behind Captain Sparrow. Came back at 9 and 25, second by a shorter to King Pie. So I think it's fair to say that Brenda Boy would much prefer more real estate than 7.5 furlongs. But he could very well be able to be close enough. And once he's close enough at the top of the lane, he should be good enough to fight out the finish. Number 1, Train of Thought, won on Sunday at 12-1, and upset winner at 12-1 on Sunday. Won easily, 4 3/4 lengths clear of Unruly Dawn and Wicked Cassie. So on the line through Wicked Cassie, who was just a short head behind Oil Machine, and this Train of Thought beat Wicked Cassie by some 8 3/4 lengths. So once you give a Train of Thought a look in here, that's going to be a strong look in to get the job done. But Train of Thought isn't all that consistent, runs a big race now, and then she goes under the radar, runs a 3rd, 4th, and then she takes her own sweet time to come back around to run a big race again. So her own sweet time won't be racing today, the 13th of September, and having won on the 7th of September, that's 6 days ago. So chances are Train of Thought will not be able to give off her best based on the pattern of her performances. But the Thoroughbred, the amazing Thoroughbred, can do things that are unexpected. So let's hope that Train of Thought can break that trend of not having a back-to-back major efforts and be right there when this is being decided. A field of 7 going 7.5 furlongs. It appears to be a very competitive event. Should come right down to the wire. Oil Machine number 6 for me to get the better of number 7. King Pie, then 2, Brenda Boy, and 1, Train of Thought. Catch 9 begins in race number 2. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Thunderbird card. Kicking off in race number 2 with numbers 2, 6, and 7, Brenda Boy, Oil Machine, and King Pie. Race number 3, make it 3, 5, and 7, God's Plan, Blythewood, and Fidelity. Race number 4, please note that number 3, Baby Grey is a scratch. Race 4, going to go 2 and 5, Skill at Arms, and She's My Dream. Race number 5, maintaining that single of number 2, Propellant. Race number 6, make it 5, 8, and 12, Best Daughter-in-Law, Basilicus, and Spirit of Light. Race number 7, make it 2, 5, and 6, American Aviator, Miss Moneypenny, and Midnight. Make that Mighty Gully. That's Mighty Gully. Race number 8, going to go here for 4, 6, and 7, Awesome Anthony, Easy Peasy, and Ability. The 9th and pedometer feature race today, the Thunderbird Trophy. Banking on number 7, T-Stock. So taking a chance at singly number 7, T-Stock. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Catch 9, also going for a single here. And that's number 3, Mark My Identity. 3,645 will get you by Catch 9 on the Thunderbird card. Kicking off, the place spot 8 and quick 4 in race number 3, both of a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. Jackpot in the place spot 8 over 320,000. Jackpot in the quick 4 over 321,000. It's a field of 7 2-year-olds. They go a distance of 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. The purse here, $1,010,000. Of the field of 7, we have 4 debutants, namely numbers 1, Senior Biscotti, 2, Darwin, 3, God's Plan, and 5, Blythewood. 1, 2, 3, 5. Those are the newcomers. Senior Biscotti is a 2-year-old bay colt by Savoy Storm out of the Market Rally and Baby P. Bred Monica Zan, Naya, train Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan, Tenika Wolf will be aboard. Timothy Thomas is the groom, and this Senior Biscotti foaled on the 6th of February. Has carried himself fluent in the morning. Nothing eye-catching as yet, but that's a norm for the Richard Zan youngsters. Look for this Senior Biscotti with a visor on for the debut to acquit himself well. Number 2, Darwin, another debutant. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Carol Chick out of the Longhorn Dam Cape. Bred by Richard and Steve Azan. Naya, trained Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Paul Francis will be aboard the groom here, Leroy Wolf. And Darwin has also looked fluent in the mornings, but nothing really eye-catching, but has carried himself quite fluently. Appears to be the type that will relish distances well in excess of 800 meters straight. So look for Darwin to be staying on towards the latter stages of this event. And look for this one to be going much better when going further. Number 3, God's Plan. He's a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Avalou Medcano out of the Fearless Vision Dam, Fearless Abbey. Bred by the late Donald Webby. Owned Oak Ridge Farms. Trained Gear Sobrati. Dane Dawkins will be aboard. The groom is Owen Green. And God's Plan will have visor, tongue tie, and race day medication Lasix administered for the first time for the debut. Has carried himself fluent in the mornings. Nothing eye-catching, nothing clock stopping. But that's the norm for the Gear Sobrati runners. He doesn't rev his horses at exercise. And even more so, his young horses. So this God's Plan, with the administration of Lasix and the visor and tongue tie, I think that Gear Sobrati is leaving no stones unturned here for the debut of God's Plan. Strode 6 furlongs in 125 flat on the 3rd of September. On the 13th of August, strode 5 furlongs in 109.4. And on the 10th of August, galloped 3 furlongs in 37.2. God's Plan looks well equipped to do very well. First time of asking. Number 5, Blythewood. This one is a 2-year-old bay colt by Wow Wow out of the Temple City Dam. She's an introvert. Bred Michael Bernard, owned Micros train Anthony Baba Nunes. Radish Sneaky Fox Roman will be aboard. The groom is Tafar Wright. And Blythewood has looked fluent as well when 48 flat for 4 straight on the 7th of September alongside Uncaptured Empress, a recent winner. So Blythewood, no equipment yet, no Lasix yet. So this one will be running on raw natural ability. And he appears to be bred to do well. Of the ones we've seen already, my friend Mickey, number 4, raced on debut on the 2nd of August, 5th by 6.5 lengths there to salute the Don. Fidelity and Maybell has worked well. Went 47.3 for 4 furlongs straight. That work actually came prior to his debut. And my friend Mickey has looked fluent in the morning since. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Gary Griffiths and owner Philip Azar. My friend Mickey should use experience to be right there throughout. Number 6, Maybell also raced in the first 2-year-old race of the season on the 2nd of August, third by 2 lengths behind Salute the Dawn. That one owned by Oak Ridge Farms, bred Donald Webby, and Fidelity was second. Fidelity second by length there behind that Salute the Dawn. Now, we're seeing Maybell coming back as well as Fidelity, so the experience is going to be a significant advantage here. Maybell will have second-time lane 6, Clive Lynch, the comeback kid, picks up the mount, replacing Robert Haldane, riding in for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. And this Maybell has looked fluent since her debut effort of the 2nd of August. Went 48 flat for 4 straight on the 7th of September alongside Fidelity. Look for Maybell to be banking attention from the word go. And number 7, Fidelity, second by length in that same Salute the Dawn event. Chase relentlessly throughout, will report improved for the effort. The 2-year-old daddy, Shane the Caymanas, picks up the mount for Jason Acosta, and Fidelity has also looked fairly fluent in the morning since his debut effort. 48 flat alongside Maybell, that was on the 7th of September. So Fidelity can definitely go one better. It's a field of 7, and these are babies, the youngsters, 2-year-olds, and indeed it can go many ways. My way is 3, 5, 7, and 2. God's plan to get the better of Fidelity, that's 3, 7, 5, and 2. God's plan over Fidelity, Brightwood, and Darwin. Race number 4 is next. We'll begin the early 5-star here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. The jackpot over $1,065,000. The field of 9 declared to go postwards. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native throws who have not earned 280,000 lifetime Division 2. The person $1,050,000. Scratch number 3, Baby Grace. So Baby Grace stays home, and these maidens will go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. My best 4 includes 1, Brilliant Mind, 2, Skill at Arms, 4, Newspaper of Record, and 5, She's My Dream. 1, 2, 4, 5. That's where we're going in race number 4. Number 5 is She Is My Dream. This one showed good speed on the 13th of July when leading for 5 furlongs in a 6 furlong contest, which was won by Alchemy of Souls. Alchemy of Souls came back and has shown vast improvement. Ran a big race in the Derby, finishing in 4th. Ran a big race in the Winston Fargevitz OD Classic last week. So he is indeed a vast improved horse. Now, by the standards of the performances of Alchemy of Souls, this She's My Dream, second Alchemy of Souls after leading for the first 5 furlongs in the 6 furlong contest of the 13th of July, makes her stand out like a sore thumb here. Has raced twice since, but those efforts were lackluster. On the 16th of August, 9th by 20.5, then going 6.5 furlongs behind Dreamer's Corner, Cusby, and Miss Brayton, and came back over 4 furlongs straight, outsped 12 by 11 lengths behind Platinum Princess, Rush of Class, and One Code. The visor has now been fitted by trainer Ian Alexander. Everty Clunis picks up the mount. He's a lightweight apprentice, and She's My Dream has nothing to fear here. She should make the lead easily based on that performance of the 13th of July, and she's going to take an awful lot of catching here. Confident about the chances of She's My Dream on the strength of that effort of the 13th of July. Number 2, Skill at Time, showed pace last time out, going 6 furlongs, led at a half mile by length, came to the quarter pole second by 2 1/4. That was on a sloppy track, was wanted for speed inside the final 3 furlongs there when Candy Girl went about her business. Demar Williams picks up the mount, replacing Radish Roman. Allotted weight 53 kilos. Demar Williams is a 3 kilo claimer, so we'll see Skill at Times going at 50 kilos here, and that's going to be 5.5 kilos lighter than he performed on last. The blinkers now removed. Skill at Arms can definitely make it close throughout. Number 1 is Brilliant Mind. Shaheem Gordon riding here for trainer O'Hain. This one reports with a barn change, formerly trained by Donovan Thompson, and indeed we're looking forward to a good enough effort here from Brilliant Mind. Has been well bet on 3 outings, 4-1, 3-1, 5-1. So Brilliant Mind clearly want to keep on the right side. Number 4 is Newspaper of Record. Dick Cardenas rides for Errol Burke, and this one got significant attention at the betting on the 30th of August in that same Candy Girl, You're My Sweetie, Life is Light event. 7 by 11 lengths, made mine headway inside the final furlong, but was outpaced, outsped early, but the market signals were strong, 7-1. And what's important to note is the fact that Dick Cardenas, the Wiley Coyote, maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion. And when you see Dick Cardenas sticking with the mount, you know that there must be something going there for that horse. Went off at 22-1, 2 starts back on the 2nd of August, beat by altogether 6 by 13 and 3/4 lengths, broke slow. So this Newspaper of Record is one to have on the right side. She's My Dream to make 1 scrape in race number 4 and get the better of number 2, Skill at Arms, then 1, Brilliant Mind, and 4, Newspaper of Record. Race number 5 is next, 1 at 6 starts here, minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 10, and it's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, non-winners of 3. The purse here is 800,000, and that 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs is the distance. My best 4 includes 1, Kismet, 2, Propellant, 7, Money Box, and 8, the real identity. 1, 2, 7, 8. That's where we'll go in race 5 to kick off the Twilight 6. Number 2 is Propellant, an importee who has raced locally on 6 occasions, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3. So this one has been quite productive so far. Last race on the 23rd of March, when 6 by 5 lengths, going 7 furlongs behind She's My Hedge Fund, Final Load, and Tiger Meedat. Those are quite useful horses. Final Load, an importee, Tiger Meedat, also an importee. And this event is comprised of 9 local breds versus 1 importee, and that's Propellant. Now, this Propellant won in the utmost ease, 11.5 lengths clear, going 7 furlongs in 129.1 on the 15th of February, beating Captain Philip and Superior. On the 18th of January, won very easily, going 7 furlongs, stopping the clock in 129.4, beating Moneybox and Jet Ski Girl. Moneybox is present here, drawn post 7. That one is on the upgrade as well. Propellant takes a break since March. Nicely freshened by Gear Sobriety. Worked 3 furlongs straight in 37 flat on the 7th of September. And this combination of Dane Dawkins, Gear Sobriety, and Chevron Maharaj, they won the Windsor Final of its OD Classic last week. And that was with Pretty Perfect coming from off the pace. And that faded Pretty Perfect, a real true stare. 3rd in the Oaks on the 2nd of August and came back 4 days later on the 6th of August and 3rd in the Jamaica Derby on both occasions coming from off the pace. So Pretty Perfect indeed, quite full of stamina. This Propellant has little to fear among these, and the distance of 6.5 furlongs may not necessarily be the best distance for him, but he appears to have the class. And once he shows the necessary pace to be close, approaching the half mile, it's going to take a lot of running to keep him at bay inside the final furlong and a half. Looking at the race, we're not seeing a lot of speed, mostly seeing horses that come from off the pace at best. The likes of Sweet Victory, number 4, comes from off the pace. We have Papa Gray, who has pace as well. He's got to be more forward the pace. Moneybox runs best from off the splits. The Real Identity also runs best from off the pace, and also does Veliki Vicky. So there could be a scenario here where we have a lone speed. And could that lone speed be Papa Gray number 6? That's going to be a distinct possibility. Princess Akina has also shown some pace at times, but by and large, the event is not packed with too much of speed horses. So this could work in favor of the leader, whosoever the leader is going to be passing the half mile. And at the same time, Propellant will be one of the horses coming from off the pace, along with the other off-the-pace runners. So Propellant, if he gets that first run on the likes of Moneybox, the Real Identity, he could very well prove to be a difficult horse to beat. He's well bred by Into Mischief out of the Quality Road Dam, Quality Way. Kismet number 1 has been prominent since Separate of the Nuns of 4, has raced at the level 4 times, second on her first 2 attempts, second by 4 and Wayne's Princess, second by 3/4 of length behind Here Comes Doc. Last time out going 5 straight, third by 2 3/4 to Uncaptured Empress and Golden Syrup. Emina McLean, also known as Nika, picks at the mount for trainer Stephen Todd. Look for Kismet to be one of the horses to be close to the pace. John Boss 1 could be the leader, and as well could be the one to get first run on whosoever the leader is. An interesting 5th event can go to a leader, stalker, and it also can go to a horse from mid-pack or from far behind. Take number 2, Propellant, hoping this one can be sharp and ready, coming from off the base since March. To get the better of number 8, the Real Identity, also a late running sort. For 3rd, number 7, that's a Moneybox, also a late running sort. So I'm working with the run-on horses here. And for 4th, number 1, Kismet 2871 in race number 5. 18 minutes ago, the post for race number 1, Dragon 6 pool is at 3.7 million. Your early triple is at 550,000. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Thunderbird card. Starting off in race number 5, maintaining that single. So I'm all in on number 2, Propellant today. Have this one as a banker on my Reggae 6, a banker on my Twilight 6, a banker on my Catch 9. So I'm all in on Propellant in race number 5. Race number 6, make it 5, 7, 8, and 12. Best Daughter-in-Law, Magical Mood, Basilicus, and Spirit of Light. Race number 7, make it 2, 5, and 6. American Aviator, Miss Moneypenny, Mighty Goddy. Race number 8, 2, 4, 6, and 7. Empress Links, Awesome Anthony, Easy Peasy, and Ability. The 9th episode of the better feature race today, 1, 5, and 7. Supernatural Power, Gervano, and T-Stock. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. Make it 3, 7, and 11. Mark My Identity, Brompton Boy, and Khaleesi. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 billion. That's a reasonable investment going after $3.5 million. Best of luck wager or Twilight 6 on the Saturday card. Race number 6 is next. This is the cash out leg of the regular 6, start of the late 5-star. We have a field of 13 assembled to go postward. It's for the claimant level, 500,000 down to 400,000. The purse is 790,000. Of the field of 13, my best 4 includes 5 best daughter-in-law, 7 Magical Mood, 8 Basilicus, and 12 Spirit of Light. 5, 7, 8, 12. That's where we'll go in race number 6. Spirit of Light number 12, an importee, now 8 years old, came here 2 seasons ago. And I think that this one came here the same year. Where rough entry was imported. So Spirit of Light, imported with a batch of other horses, was expected to do fairly well, but that has not been forthcoming. But, however, he has 2 efforts which come over the straight, and that was at 5 straight on the 17th of May, third by 3 3/4 length behind Emperor of the Cats and Jaguar. That was at the 700,000 level. A reproduction of that type of effort here will see Spirit of Light being hard to deny. Had 57 kilos that day, allowing way to Emperor of the Cats, allowing way to Jaguar. His second good effort came over 5 furlongs straight once again on the 15th of June, 6 by 7 lengths after prominent for the long way, third by 2 lengths at the quarter pole, third by 4.5 lengths at the furlong pole, and that race was won by Rose of the War over Rusty and Basilicus. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mountain trainer Adrian Prince. The Spirit of Light reports from a change of barn, races without a tag, so the waiver claim option engaged here by the connections of Spirit of Light, and Spirit of Light has looked fairly well at exercise on the 10th of August. 6 furlongs in 119, won alongside Mr. Senator. On the 29th of August, strode 4 furlongs straight in 52.3. On the 31st of August, with the blinkers fitted, strode 3 furlongs straight in 40 2/5. And on the 8th of September, strode 3 furlongs in 40 flat. So he is looking fairly fluent in the mornings, and once he can reproduce an effort similar to that of the 17th of May when allowing way to Emperor of the Cats and Jaguar and running third, he should get the job done. If he doesn't, Basilicus number 8 is going to be right there. This one has been quite potent over the straight course. Dane Dawkins right for Joseph Thomas. Won at 500,000 on the 26th of July, easily by 2 3/4 lengths over Rose of the War and Duke of Spring. Stepped up to 700,000 next in town, third by 8 1/4 lengths behind Whiskey and Golden Syrup. Now steps back down to 500,000. So Basilicus back to 500,000. Clearly has what it takes to get the job done. Best daughter-in-law number 5, a speedy mare, and she will be setting off for the lead. And she's going to be trying to make all the running. Anthony Allen rides for Vincent Atkinson, more popular known as Curry, and owner Piaget stable. So best daughter-in-law will be one of the speedsters here. Magical Mood also quite effective over the straight. 4th on 3 consecutive races coming into this. Her last win came on the 26th of April, going 5 furlongs straight. John Post won at the 500,000 level, won by 5.5 lengths over Phonometer and Ear of Fire. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, rides for trainer Tencent Chung. Look for Magical Mood to be right there throughout this 5 furlong straight contest. An open looking 6th event, the cash out leg of the regular 6, start of the late 5-star, going here for 12, 8, 5, and 7 as my order of preference. Spirit of Light over Basilicus, Best Daughter-in-Law, and Magical Mood. Race number 7 is next. We'll begin the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee at 500,000. Last race, they had a mandate to appear in the strike 4, so the single winner bonus will begin afresh today after wagering is complete. It's a restricted stakes event for imported 3 and up nuns of 3 and native bred 3 and 4 years nuns of 4. The purse, 1.19 million. Small field of 6, but looks quite competitive. Make it 1, 2, 5, and 6. My best 4. Bomber number 1, American Aviator number 2, Miss Moneypenny number 5, and Mighty Golden number 6. 1, 2, 5, and 6. American Aviator came to the races with a big reputation. On the 8th of February, that's when she had his debut rather. Won by 2 lengths, making most of the running, going 5.5 furlongs to 107.3. Beating Rico in second, My Eclipse was third. Now, notably, on 2 subsequent outings, American Aviator has been beaten by Rico, who he had put away easily on debut. On the 5th of April, it was 4 by 11.5 lengths to Magnificent Force, Rico, and Unruly Mo, and came back on the 3rd of May, going 6 furlongs, 5th by 20.5 lengths behind Incredible Joe, Supernatural Power, and Rico was third. So clearly things have not gone the right way since his impressive debut win. Has been reprogrammed by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. Shane Ellis picks up the mount. The blinkers have been removed. Worked well on the 6th of September. 5 furlongs rounded 101 and 2/5 of a second. On the 30th of August, 4 furlongs round in 49 and 4/5 of a second. So looking forward to American Aviator to be back with a bang here. Number 6, Mighty Gully. Third last time out by length and a half, going 5 furlongs, waiting 58-1 behind another one, and Miss Moneypenny would much prefer coming around the bend at 5.5 furlongs. Last win came at 5.5 furlongs, beating another one and Balmore. The wild counted Cardenas picks up the mount, replacing Emina McLean, riding here for trainer Robert Pearson and owner breeder Fallen Messam. I'm expecting Mighty Gully to get a nice pace to chase here with the likes of the speedy Balmore as well as American Aviator, as well as Firecracker and also Miss Moneypenny. So there's going to be a strong pace for Mighty Gully to be very effective in deep stretch. Miss Moneypenny, second by half length in that same underlaw one event, going 5 straight in 58-1. She has been somewhat of a source of disappointment. Won her first 2 races, 3 furlongs straight in 34-4 as a 2-year-old, beating Platinum Princess and Bad Gal Chelsea. Came back over 5.5 furlongs, won again by 3 1/4 lengths in 108 and a fifth of a second, beating Unspun and Burning Hedge. And notably, Unspun became the champion 2-year-old last season, and Burning Hedge won the Jamaica 2-year Stakes last season and also is this year's Jamaica 1000 Guineas winner and strong runner-up in the Jamaica Derby. So Miss Moneypenny beat some talented horses when she won her second race October last year, but she has not improved on the normal trajectory of improvement since. Clearly she has had setbacks along the way, and clearly she's back to good form now. So that runner-up effort, going 5 straight last time out, augurs well for her chances here. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount, replacing Robert Hallidine. Miss Moneypenny clearly runs her best races from in front, and she definitely wants to go to the lead here. But American Aviator, her stablemate, could have something to say about that. And Balmore, John Post 1, should also have something to say about that as well. And the 4-year-old in the lineup, Firecracker, should also have a say about the pace. Looks competitive. Race number 7, going here for number 2, American Aviator, just to hold on grimly over number 6, Mighty Gully. That's going to be the finisher. For third, number 5, the speedy Miss Moneypenny. For fourth, number 1, Balmore. Race number 8 is next. We'll begin the late triple here. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. The field of 9 go 1,400 meters to 7 furlong. It's for the high level claimers, 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. The purse here, 1,010,000. My best 4 includes 2 Empress Links, 4 Awesome Anthony, 6 Easy Peasy, and 7 Ability 2, 4, 6, 7. That's where we go in race number 8. Awesome Anthony, very comfortable at this level. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, picks up the mount for trainer Carlton Cullingham. 4 by 5 1/4 lengths to Generational, Press Conference, and Brompton Alex, going 5.5 furlongs last time out. Now gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. Last time at 7 furlongs was second by 5.5 lengths to Mr. Senator, who was down in class. Awesome Anthony should be right there from the word go, and I'm expecting this Awesome Anthony to be prominent up to the finish. Number 2 is Easy Peasy. Dane Dawkins rides for trainer Jason Acosta. This one reports first time of the claim. Claim last time out after pulling out all the stops to win, but was hindered repeatedly in that 6.5 furlong contest of the 1st of August. Won by half a length over Generation on Wayne's Princess. Reports nicely freshened. Now worked well on the 31st of August. 5.5 furlong, 109.3 by 102.3. On the 6th of September, worked 5 rounded 103 and 2/5 of a second. Look for Easy Peasy to be banging contention throughout. Number 7, Ability, a former Jamaica Derby winner. Now, races among claimants for the second time. Last time out on the 7th of June, claim for 1.5 million. Reports without the tag, so the waiver claim option engaged by the connections of Ability. Emilia McLean picks up the mount, chipping off 3 kilos off the allotted 54.5 kilo weight, so it's going to be 51.5 kilos here for Ability. And the tongue tie has been removed, and this Ability has looked fluent in the mornings at exercise and has absolutely nothing to fear from claimers. He of course, competed at the open announced level last season. May was a short-head winner over I Am Fred and Bootylicious, going 6 furlongs. He won in April at overnight by 8 1/4 lengths, beating KP Charles and God of Love in 107.1 for 5.5 furlongs, and was third by a short-head to Rhythm Buzz and Fun Can Done on the 15th of June last season. So clearly things have not been the same for Ability, but his class is undoubted, and once he comes to the wicket, even 85% of himself, it won't be a race. Number 2, Empress Link, steps down from Overnight Allowance Company, takes on claimers for the first time, and has been well beaten at overnight level, and the Surge Connections clearly opt to part company with Empress Links to the tune of 1.5 million. Blinkers taken off. The wild county Cardinals picks up the mount, replacing Sadiki Blake, riding here for Trader Barrington Bernard. Empress Links should acquit herself well among claimers. Another competitive event on the Thunderbird card. Going here for number 4, Awesome Anthony, to get the better of number 6, Easy Peasy, then 7, Ability, and 2, Empress Links. The 9th Tampa Bet is our feature race today, the Thunderbird Trophy, an open allowance contest of 3 years and up with a purse of 1.4 million. A field of 8 will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. My best 4 includes 1, Supernatural Power, 2, Mahogany, 5, Gravano, and 7, T-Stock. 1, 2, 5, 7 in the Thunderbird Trophy. Supernatural Power has raced locally 6 times, 4 wins in 2 seconds, and those 2 second place efforts came behind incredible performance from Incredible Joe. So 112.3 for 6 furlongs on the 3rd of May. Second by 8 lengths, couldn't keep up with Incredible Joe, came back on the 24th of May. Second by 14 3/4 lengths in 123.4 for 7 furlongs. It has been a while since you have seen a time like that at Caymanas Park. So Incredible Joe clearly has had setbacks since. We haven't seen him since the 24th of May. But Supernatural Power has raced twice since. On the 5th of July, came back to winning ways, won by 8 lengths in 114 for 6 furlongs, beating Linguist, the subsequent Jamaica Oaks winner, which is Hirago's third. And Supernatural Power stepped up to overtime for the first time on the 2nd of August and was a 2.5 length winner, going 5 round, beating Florindia. And Sensational Move has worked extremely well. On the 7th of September, 5.5 furlongs in 105.4 by a minute flat, beating Unbelievable Force. Radin Sneaky Buck Roman back in action in the saddle aboard Supernatural Power. He has been aboard on 5 prior occasions, last time out ridden by Paul Francis. So Radish Roman has gotten 3 wins aboard Supernatural Power, and he definitely knows how to get this one going. So Supernatural Power, drawn post 1 at 7 furlongs with her fine speed, is going to make the pace hot up front. Mahogany, a big-time performer, now getting on the years at 8 years old. He has come close to 3 track records here at Caymanas Park, the 6.5 furlong track record, the 7.5 furlong track record, and the 8.5 furlong track record. And those records have been standing very long. So he's a big-time performer, has peaked already. So he's soon be 9 years old. So he has seen his best days already, but he has retained much of his ability, and he has earned at the highest level, has continued to earn at the highest level. So I'm expecting a usual honest effort here from Mahogany. He'll have 57 kilos, John top weight, with Gravano number 5, and Is That a Fact number 8. So he's going to have his work cut out for him, but his usual honest effort should see him earning his keep. Gravano number 5 stepped up to open allowance last time out and had a mere 46 kilos with Jordan Barrett and ran on strongly to win by 3 1/4 lengths, beating stablemate and horse of the year Fun Countdown, who was second. Blue Vinyl checked in third. Picks up all of 11 kilos to go at 57 kilos. Ryan Lewis will be aboard for Jason Acosta. And this Gravano clearly on the upgrade at the right time and clearly headed straight to the top. But 57 kilos John top weight with Is That a Fact and Mahogany. I'm looking elsewhere for my top choice, but Gravano should make it close in deep stretch. Number 7 is T-Stock. This one came to the races with a big reputation, and he's a bird sort, well built, strapped in, muscular bay horse by Tiz Now out of the AP in the Dam Weekend Prospect. Last time out, had the blinkers fitted and really showed no kick there, was prominent early, and evidently had to be ridden to keep up to the pace which was set by some fairly quick horses. Now, Tyree Sanders picks up the mount, chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, so he'll have 54 kilos. And T-Stock was a winner going 7 furlongs in the EROS Trophy, ran on to win by a half a length over Digital One and Wall Street Trader, and he won easily going a mile on the 23rd of February, beating Divine Force and the Head Cornerstone. So when winning, he hasn't really beat much in terms of the standards of genuine open allowance horses, but he has competed among the best. Ran in the Mute Mile on his local debut, the 7th of December last year, 5 by 4 3/4 lengths. The Fun Can Done, Legacy and Commandant. So I'm expecting this T-Stock. He's going to get a strong pace to chase, no doubt about that, with Supernatural Power drawn post 1, Mahogany drawn post 2. There's Mamma Mia drawn post 3, and also possibly Is That a Fact drawn post 8, now stretching out from 6 furlongs to 7 furlongs. So it's going to be a hot pace up front, and I suspect that a horse that's coming from off the pace is going to be the one that's going to get the job done here in the Thunderbird Trophy. If it's not a horse from off the pace, well, can Supernatural Power slip away from Mamma Mia? And in turn, can Mamma Mia slip away from Supernatural Power? That appears to be quite unlikely. So, off the pace for me in the Thunderbird Trophy. Number 7, T-Stock to get the better of number 5, Gravano. Then 1, Supernatural Power. And 2, Mahogany. The 10th and final, as we're 2 minutes on the board, Reggae 6 pool 6.1 million. The early triple at 550,000. Our 10th and final event will be our restricted allowance 2 for native bred threes, nuns of 2, and importees threes and maidens. The purse 1.1 million, a field of 12. Go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. My best 4 includes 3, Mark My Identity, 6, I'm Outstanding, 7, Brompton Boy, and 11, Khaleesi. 3, 6, 7, and 11. That's where we're going here in race number 10. The top selection is number 3, Mark My Identity. Dane Dawkins rides for Byron Davis. Is Mark My Identity, formerly trained by the late Enos Brown, and was in the Jamaica Derby. 6 by 10 lengths, not disgraced. Made might headway in the final furlong behind I Dream Again, Burning Hedge, and Pretty Perfect. Has worked well on the 6th of September when 5 rounded 101.2, beat Nuclear Jet by some 5 lengths that morning. So Mark My Identity has been well prepared by Byron Davis, also known as Pecco, and I'm expecting Mark My Identity to be the strongest at the finish here. His only win came at 7 furlongs when we reached the main tag on the 7th of February, make that on the 9th of February, going 7 furlongs, 57 kilos, one running on by 3/4 of a length, beating Cost of Living and Roaring Kitty. Subsequent to that win, that made the win, has raced among Stakes Company, Graded Stakes Company, Classic Company, went to the Sir Howard Stakes, 4 by 2.5 lengths, running on behind the winner there, Honor Prince. Came back over 7 furlongs in the Prince Consort Stakes on the 12th of April, 3rd by 6.5 lengths to Runaway Star and Honor Prince. Ran in the Kingston, 5th by 8 lengths, Sensational Soul, Runaway Star, and Strong Mind, and then went in the season's first classic for the Colts and Geldings, the Jamaica 2000 Guineas on the 8th of June, and was 7 by 12.5 lengths there. Ran 1 pace behind Sensational Soul, Bob the Builder, and I Dream Again. Competed in the Jamaica Derby, as I said, on the 6th of August, and was not totally disgraced there, 6 by 10 lengths in a field of 15. So this is going to be the first instance among restricted nuns of 2 since he released the maiden certificate. So he gets a significant class relief here, and as such, Mark My Identity should be strongest at the finish, and he's going to be my firm selection for the 10th and final. Number 11 is Khaleesi. 3rd by late and 3/4 last time out after leading for a long way, going 6.5 furlongs. That was behind Enthusiasm and Prince Roar. Led passing the furlong pole by length and 1/4, but then ran out of steam in deep stretch. Dick Cardenas picks up the mount, replacing Dane Dawkins, and notably Dane Dawkins is off Khaleesi and on Mark My Identity. So look for that to be a significant note in terms of who Dane Dawkins appears to prefer and thinks that has a better chance. But Khaleesi getting fit and ready, and as such, we'll keep her on the right side. Brompton Boy has been thereabouts as well since stepping up the nuns of 2. Radish Roman rides for his apprentice master Anthony Nunes at owning that on. Also ran in that Enthusiasm Prince Roy event where Khaleesi was 3rd. Look for Brompton Boy to be prominent from the word go as well. And number 6, I'm outstanding. Aaron charging for Peter Dunn Bassard. 3rd by 9.5 lengths last time out to the importee H2O. Brompton Boy was 2nd. So I'm outstanding. We want to keep on the right side for your exotics, such as your exactas, quinellas, trifectas, superfectas, and your high fives. Make it 3, 11, 7, and 6. Strong opinion here on number 3, Mark My Identity, to get the better of number 11, Khaleesi, then 7, Brompton Boy, 6, I'm outstanding. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a guide for you when comprising your permutations. And you saw my tickets, my regular 6 ticket, my Catch Line ticket, my Twilight 6 ticket, and that should also be a good guide for you when comprising your permutations. And hopefully at the end of today's wagering, right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the NarrowBets app, as well as on XpressBet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as on FanDuel, and also wagering through the SV Games app. Through MBet, you'll have a lot of winning tickets on today's very interesting looking Thunderbird card. 6.5 million wagered in the regular 6, and that continues to increase, and the early trip is at 550,000. Best of luck wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
We have another scratch to announce, another scratch to announce. A turn to race number 8, race 8. Scratch number 2, Empress Lynx. Empress Lynx is injured, so race 8, scratch number 2, Empress Lynx. That one is injured. And you got earlier race 4, scratch number 3, Baby Gray. Baby Gray is lame. So 2 scratches on the cards thus far. So Reggae 6 approaching the 7.5 million. Reggae 6 approaching 7.5 million. Reggae 6. And the rolling triple, the early triple, that's approaching 700,000. And just to digress a bit, over at Simulcast today, we have some goodies at Simulcast. The GP6, that's Gulfstream. GP6 carryover 437,000 plus. And we also have a play spot 8 at Gulfstream, 47,000 plus. That's the play spot 8. Over at Woodbine, pick 5 carryover Woodbine in excess 229,000. And the Super 6 at Woodbine, a carryover there in excess 180,000. And at Belmont Park, we have a jackpot bonus in excess 1.3 million. So that's just a fraction of what we have over on our simulcast schedule. GP6, a massive one, carryover in excess 437,000. Woodbine, pick 5 carryover nearly 230,000. And the pick 6 has a carryover as well, in excess 180,000. And a massive jackpot bonus for the single winner, unique winner. If you can take down the Belmont Park Super 6 on your lonesome, instant millionaire status in excess $1.3 million.
All right, good day and happy Saturday, and it's day one of another two-day racing carnival here at Caymanas Park. Looking quickly at race number 1, number 3, Modern Monarch. The big story of this event. This one opened at $9, very heavily bet down to $1.80. It's at 92 in the top, but number 3, Modern Monarch, is by far the best back runner here at Fixers Windows for this first race. There's been support for 6 Sparkling Fire currently at $4, The Storm at $4 as well, and Life is Light also at $4, but no doubt about it. And from the windows open this morning, it's Modern Monarch currently at $1.80. Open at 9, down to $1.80. Best back runner here. Looking a little bit later down on the program, there are 2 horses that are getting very well supported. In race 9, Supernatural Power open at $2. Very well backed down to $1.70 now. And in the 10th and final race, Mark My Identity open at $2.50. This one also very heavily backed from early down to $1.60 now. So that's Supernatural Power in race 9 and Mark My Identity in race 10. And back to race number 1, it's Modern Monarch, the best back runner at the Fixers Winners for race number 1, currently at $1.80. Good luck.
Number 8, life is light. Take the track early. Reggae 6 now approaching 8.5 million. Reggae 6 approaching 8.5 million. So we'll be soon at 9 million in the Reggae 6. Get your bets on as the runners are about to take the track. Runners on track for the first. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds, Division 1. The distance, 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Money Mission, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 4, Chasing My Dream, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 5, The Manipulator, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Number 6, Sparkling Fire, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Number 9, Runaway Bay, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. The high five pool on its way to 250,000. This is where the Reggae 6 starts. Reggae 6 has a jackpot bonus nearly 4 million. Reggae 6 pool approaching 8.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 700,000. Once again, your high five pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. So the Reggae 6 pool now approaching $10 million. Reggae 6 all the rage. It's approaching $10 million. High five approaching 300,000. The high five close to 300,000. And just waiting on that figure for the early triple to be changed. It's now approaching 800,000. The early triple approaching 800,000. Just waiting on the graphics to be updated on your triple. Runners making their way to post. Hurry and make your wagers.
Hello again, Torbay Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, 9 in store for you tomorrow, so 19 races over the two-day weekend carnival, and today's feature, the Thunderbird Trophy race number 9 on the card, and that's an open down contest, so 300 up, the purse 1.4 million, and we have a field of 7, going to make that a field of 8, going a distance of 7 furlongs, or 1,400 meters. Horse on the way to gate for race number 1. Your regular 6 pool is at 9.5 million, so that's approaching 10 million. Your early triple is at 850,000, so that's definitely going to surpass the $1 million mark. A field of maidens who have not earned 280,000 lifetime. Top choice goes to number 8. Life is Light. Jaheim Addis riding for Gary Griffiths and J.J. Tash, showing improvement in recent times, sorted by 4.5 lengths on the 30th of August behind Candy Girl and You're My Sweetie. That was on a sloppy track. Track is not sloppy today. Let's hope that Life is Light will perform just as well. Number 7, The Storm, second on Sunday behind Althea, going 5-8 in a minute and a fifth of a second. The splits are good. 23-1 for the first quarter, 34-3 for 3 furlong, 46-4 for 4 furlong straight. So a similar effort. We'll see The Storm being very potent among these. Dane Dawkins replaces Shaheem Gordon. Riding here for trader Patrick Lynch. Number 5, The Manipulator, gets 4-1. Has speed, but has been shortening badly. Tongue tie fitted for the first time by Donovan Plummer. Emilio McLean picks up the mount, replacing Paul Francis, who has been aboard on 5 consecutive outings. Notably, Paul Francis is aboard number 2, Prince Ogilvy. So that could be a strong hint as to the chances of Prince Ogilvy. You're getting 4-1 here for The Manipulator. Number 6, Sparkling Fire, opened the short price favorite, but has drifted out now to 5-2. Richie Shakes right to Omar Williams. Third by 3.5 lengths at 99-1 to Pretty Sassy and Stam Sharp on the 26th of July. That's her best effort to date out of 10 starts. If she produces a similar effort, Sparkling Fire can definitely fight out the finish as well. It's a wide open maiden condition race to start your regular 6. A recipe for upset here and there. Going to go 8, 7, 5, and 6. Life is Light over The Storm, The Manipulator, and Sparkling Fire.
They're closing the front of the gate as the runners have arrived at the post. They're closing the front of the gate. Reggae 6 now on past 10 million, approaching 10.5 million, nearly a million in the early triple. Wow, that's a good bet. Early triple bet, nearly a million. High 5 approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time. They have closed the front of the gates, so the loading up will start any moment now. Hurry and place your bets. Loading up, about to start. Money Mission, the first one to load. Money Mission goes in. Horses loading. Loading for the first. Prince Ogilvy could be next at 2. Prince Ogilvy goes in. Modern Monarch. Lining up for 3. Modern Monarch and Richard Henry. Richard Henry comes down from Modern Monarch. So Modern Monarch will load without the rider. Modern Monarch goes in. Chasing My Dream. Lining up for 4. Chasing My Dream goes in. The Manipulator is set to load at 5. Gate 7 is open. That's where the Storm will break from. The Manipulator goes in. Sparkling Fire follows at 6. D-Storm coming into 7. Goes in quietly. A 2 to load, Runaway Bay, and Life is Light. Runaway Bay goes up to gate 9. Now goes in. 1 to load, Life is Light. 5.5 furlongs. This is race number 1. Life is Light goes in. Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. Start to holding them. Life is Light, the culprit. Rearing the gate. Looks to be settled once again. Oh, Life is Light, ejecting the rider. Gonna have a slight delay. Race number 1. Life is Light. Ejecting Jaheim Anderson. That one is taken out for a check by the vet. Riders off the Storm. Maybe giving some problem in gate 7 as well. Taking out the Storm. More wagering time offered to the very late bettors. So the Storm also being checked. The rest standing quietly. Reloading a D-Storm to gate 7. And Life is Light. Still misbehaving. Rider gets aboard Life is Light. And that one to be loaded. And we'll have a line. Life is Light. 5 to 1 in the betting. Waiting on that one to be reloaded. Starter Michael Sims is at his spot. He's ready to start the race as soon as a Life is Light goes in. Life is Light is in. And we're ready. Ready once again for race number 1. They're off on racing. Runaway Bay misses it along with Modern Monarch as the Manipulator goes for that lead. It's the Manipulator. Life is Light down on the outside. Sparkling Fire in between horses right against the rail. That's Chasing My Dream. D-Storm is also in the mix and rushing right through to try to get the lead. That's Runaway Bay. And it's Runaway Bay in front of the Manipulator racing back into second. Right there in third, that's Sparkling Fire. D-Storm comes next, Chasing My Dream. Then comes Life is Light overtaking that one. Prince of Gilvey. Money Mission comes next and racing at the back of the field. That's Modern Monarch there at the top of the lane. And now Chasing My Dream looks to assume the lead. It's the Manipulator in front of. Here comes on the outside D-Storm eating up the ground. It is the Manipulator. D-Storm is now point from the Manipulator left back against the rail. That Sparkling Fire coming on the rail. That is Modern Monarch, but it is D-Storm in front, and D-Storm making short work of these. D-Storm and Devastating Dane Dawkins will land the first. Land it handsomely in the end by about 7 lengths from Sparkling Fire. Then comes running on for third, Modern Monarch, the Manipulator, and back in fifth, Life is Light. So it's a training milestone for trainer Patrick Lynch. That's his 500th winner. So Patrick Lynch joining the 500 club. Congratulations, trainer. Well done. 500 winners. Once again, we congratulate trainer Patrick Lynch on a job well done. This is his 500th win. Congratulations, trainer. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 7, D Storm. A 3-year-old bay filly by Wannabe a Player. Storming Flyer by Stormcraft. Bred Alan Flowers, owned Lopez Dream Stables. Train Patrick Lynch. Trainer Patrick Lynch has joined the 500 club. Winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Devon Ellis second. A number 6, Sparkling Fire. A third, number 3, Modern Monarch. Fourth, number 5, The Manipulator. And a fifth, number 8, Life is a Light. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:10 and 4. They're off on racing. Runaway Bay misses it along with Modern Monarch as the Manipulator goes for that lead. It's the Manipulator, Life is Light, down on the outside. Sparkling Fire in between horses, right against the rail. That's Chasing My Dream. D Storm is also in the mix and rushing right through to try to get the lead. That's Runaway Bay. And it's Runaway Bay in front of the Manipulator, racing back into second. Right there in third, that's Sparkling Fire. D Storm comes next, Chasing My Dream. Then comes Life is Light, overtaking that one. Prince Ogilvy. Money Mission comes next and racing at the back of the field. That's Modern Monarch there at the top of the lane. And now Chasing My Dream looks to assume the lead. It's the Manipulator in front of. Here comes on the outside D Storm eating up the ground. It is the Manipulator. D Storm has now point from the Manipulator, left back against the rail. That Sparkling Fire coming on the rail. That is Modern Monarch, but it is D Storm in front, and D Storm making short work of these. D Storm and Devastating Dane Dawkins will land the first. Land it handsomely in the end by about 7 lengths from Sparkling Fire. Then comes running on for third, Modern Monarch, the Manipulator, and back in fifth, Life is Light. And just a correction to the early announcements. Actually, we are preempting the thing. It's Patrick Wacky Lynch is on. He's now on 499. He started the day with 498 wins. So just a correction. We do apologize for the inconvenience caused. He's now on 499 wins, and so is Clive Lynch. So the Lynches are on 499 apiece. Results of the first now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 5 and 7. 5 the manipulator, and 7 the storm to the testing barn. The splits 24-1, 49-3, 110-4. The margin 6.5 by a length and a half. Runners taking the track for race number 2. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance, 7.5 furlongs. Number 3, Smart Trick, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 5, Blue Sensation, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 7, King Pie, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the Catch 9 starts. Catch 9 on its way to 600,000, a single winner bonus or jackpot bonus in excess 274,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post.
The favorite, the Storm, gets a job done in race number 1 quite convincingly. Dane Dawkins riding there for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Lopez Dream Stables. The Storm proves that run on Sunday when chasing home Althea for most of the way there in some quick splits, 23-3 for the first quarter, 34-3 for the 3 furlong split there, and 46-4. The Storm really faced nothing as fast today and proved the strongest at the finish. Sparkling Fire held on there for second spot over Modern Monarch. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 3,592 with 7.67 million plus in the net pool there. And remember, the jackpot is over 3.95 million. It's now time to shift our focus to the catch line. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000, jackpot over 274,000. We have a field of 7, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 4 years and up, non-winners of 4, and importees 4 years and up, non-winners of 3. The purse 820,000. Top selection goes to number 6, Oil Machine. Stepping up in class, and he's very hard knocking. Close on several occasions at nuns of 3. There's not much of a great difference between nuns of 3 and nuns of 4, native bred 4 years and up. So he's a good form. I should continue to be effective enough here. Radish Roman knows him well. He maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion for trainer Philip Elliott and owner, son, and father. Oil Machine looks like an oil machine, and indeed should run a big enough race here to possibly get the job done. Number 7, King Pie, 12-1. Wow, the longest shot on the board. King Pie was a winner last time out by a short-head beating Brenda Boy, and you're getting 3-5 for Brenda Boy and 13-1 for King Pie. So that's going to be a lot of value for you. The big difference, though, is that he cuts back in distance from 9 furlongs and 25 yards to 7.5 furlongs, and he doesn't appear to be the type that acquits himself well going 7.5 furlongs. But on the 23rd of May, was 4 by 5 1/4 lengths running on after trading early behind Midnight Galaxy, Provident, and the Train of Thought. And on the 20th of December last year, going 7.5 furlongs, was third by 4.5 lengths, making late gain to Supremacy and Main Mistress in a final time of 1:32 and 3/5 of a second. His final time worked out to be 1:33 and 3/5 of a second. So if King Pie runs anywhere near that, he could very well reach the reward. His backers now 14-1. King Pie. Number 2, Brenda Boy, second by a short head last time out to who? King Pie. And he's at 4-5. He cuts back in distance as well. Now gets 7.5 furlongs to work with. He's also a late running sort. Rain Lewis picks up the mount for Jason Acosta. A runner-up. 4 of his last 5. Somewhat of a bridesmaid at this number 4 level thus far. So why is it that Brenda Boy is getting 4-5 and King Pie is getting 13-1? Well, if I were you, I'd getting some tickets on King Pie right now and just keep our fingers crossed that he's going to be close enough at the top of the lane to run by all and sundry. And number 1, Train of Thought, upset winner on Sunday at 12-1. Beat on Windon and Wicked Cassie, won by 4 3/4 lengths and ran on quite strongly. Not the most consistent of racers, usually takes a while to put together another good effort. And Dane Dawkins looks for the early double. He rides for Stephen Todd, but Train of Thought's past performances does not suggest back-to-back winning efforts. But 4-1 is also fairly decent value. It's a field of 7, looks quite competitive. And as you can see, 2 horses in single-digit, that only 2 horses not in single-digit odds, numbers 3 and 7. But that 12-1 for King Pie looks very appealing. 6-7-2-1 for me. Oil Machine just over King Pie, and in turn just over Brenda Boy, followed by Train of Thought.
They've closed up the front of the gate, so loading up about to start, and loading up has started. Smart Trick is in. Train of Thought in at 1. Blue Sensation in at 5. So horses loading. Get your bets on. Brenda Boy will be next. Oil Machine already slanted into 6. 1 to load. King Pie. Well, Battle Angel not yet in at 4. King Pie loads at 7, waiting on 1, Battle Angel to complete the line. 7.5 furlong the trip. Rider comes down from Battle Angel. That's the Wily Coyote, Dick Cardenas. Battle Angel is in. Now we're ready for race number 2. They're off on racing. Not a bad line as a Smart Trick goes for that lead. It's Smart Trick in front of Blue Sensation racing back into second. Right there in third, that's Train of Thought. And Train of Thought now joining Blue Sensation, and these two vie for second. Just behind them, about 3 or 4 lengths, that's Battle Angel. Just on the inside of Battle Angel, that's Brenda Boy. Then comes Oil Machine and King Pie racing at the back of the field. They go past the 5, and Smart Trick bouncing easily on that lead, about 5 lengths in front of the chasing pair of on the rail. That's Train of Thought just out on Train of Thought flank. That's Blue Sensation picking up horses and coming around. That is King Pie racing back there in fourth. Oil Machine watches from fifth. Then the trailing pair of Battle Angel and Brenda Boy. They come towards the 2.5 furlong point, and now Blue Sensation, a Train of Thought, taking over from a Smart Trick. It's now Blue Sensation in front, Train of Thought right against the rail. It's Train of Thought and Blue Sensation battling for it. Oil Machine is also coming on, coming out wide and coming on to that's Battle Angel, but it is on the rail. It's Train of Thought just with the lead. Train of Thought, Oil Machine coming on the outside, fading back a bit. That's Blue Sensation. It's Train of Thought in front of Oil Machine. A real battle here. Train of Thought, Oil Machine. Oil Machine looks to be going the better from Train of Thought. Flying out wide, that's Brenda Boy, but Oil Machine beats Train of Thought. Brenda Boy and the Blue Sensation back and forth. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 6, Oil Machine, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Burn Identity, Keep the Faith by Bellamy Road, bred Karan Prasad, own son and father. Trainer Philip Elliott, the winning rider, the champion jockey, Radesh, the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom Robert Brown, second. Number 1, Train of Thought. A third, number 2, Brenda Boy, and a fourth, number 5, Blue Sensation. The final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:34 and 3. They're off on racing. Not a bad line as a smart trick goes for that lead. It's smart trick in front of Blue Sensation racing back into second. Right there in third, that's Train of Thought. And Train of Thought now joining Blue Sensation, and these two vie for second. Just behind them, about 3 or 4 lengths, that's Battle Angel. Just on the inside of Battle Angel, that's Brenda Boy. Then comes Oil Machine and King Pie racing at the back of the field. They go past the 5, and Smart Trick bouncing easily on that lead, about 5 lengths in front of the chasing pair of on the rail. That's Train of Thought just out on Train of Thought flank. That's a Blue Sensation picking up horses and coming around. That is King Pie racing back there in fourth. Oil Machine watches from fifth. Then the trailing pair of Battle Angel and Brenda Boy. They come towards the 2.5 furlong point, and now Blue Sensation, a Train of Thought, taking over from a Smart Trick. It's now Blue Sensation in front, Train of Thought. Right against the rail, it's Train of Thought and Blue Sensation battling for it. Oil Machine is also coming on, coming out wide and coming on to that's Battle Angel, but it is on the rail. It's a Train of Thought just with the lead. Train of Thought, Oil Machine coming on the outside, fading back a bit. That's Blue Sensation. It's Train of Thought in front of Oil Machine. A real battle here. Train of Thought, Oil Machine. Oil Machine looks to be going the better from Train of Thought. Flying out wide. That's Brenda Boy, but Oil Machine beats Train of Thought. Brenda Boy and the Blue Sensation back in fourth. Results of race number 2 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn 2 and 6. 2 Brenda Boy and 6 Oil Machine to the testing barn. The splits 24-1, 47-4, 114-1. The final time 134 and 3. The margins a length and a half by a half. Join us for the post position draw for the 53rd running of the Gold Cup, the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup, on Tuesday, the 30th of September. Watch live via the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel. And of course, the running of the 50, 53rd running of the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup at Caymanas Park, and it's a win and you're in the Mute Mile, and this will take place on the 4th of October. So you can mark that date, the 4th of October, the running, the 53rd running of the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup. A win and you're in the Mute Mile.
On to race number 3 here. Not a whole lot of interesting stuff to report here. There are 4 of them that are really getting support, and there's no outstanding horses really being backed. Of course, there's 3 God's Plan currently at $2, and there's 5 Blythewood, 210, Maybell, 350, and Fidelity at 230. And these, in similar fashion to these are the ones that are taking the little bit of support there is at the fixed odds winner. So it's really between those 4 according to the fixed odds better. So 3 God's Plan currently at $2, which is slightly the best back runner here. 5 Blythewood, Maybell, and Fidelity. So not a whole lot to report from the fixed odds winners here for race number 3. Good luck, though.
Runners making their way on track for race number 3. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds. The distance, 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 3, My Friend Mickey, races with Lasix. Number 4, My Friend Mickey, has Lasix on today. Number 6, Maybell, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 7, Fidelity, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the place pot 8 starts. Place pot 8 has a jackpot bonus in excess 320,000. That pool approaching 650,000. The quick 4 starts here as well. Quick 4 jackpot bonus in excess 321,000 and the pool approaching 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. May I have your attention, please? A phone was found in the grandstand area. If you have lost your phone, please contact the admin security. That's a phone found in the grandstand area. If you have lost your phone, please contact the admin security.
So the consistent oil machine up in class from 903 to 904. Not much of a big difference between the grade 903, 904 and 4 and up level. And as such, really has a pace of the level and got the job done. Just getting the better of a train of thought who also stepped up in class 1 on Sunday at 12 to 1 and made a quick turnaround. And that was just run out of it in deep stretch. Brenda Boy checked in third, coming from off the pace. And indeed, Blue Sensation completed the frame. This oil machine and Radish Roman, they have a connection. I remember vividly last season with that ding-dong battle between Radish Roman and Tevin Foster on the final race day of 2024. The final win of the season for Radish Roman was Oil Machine. And subsequent to that win by Oil Machine, an easy win on the day, Tevin Foster had maybe 3 or 4 other rides, and he finished second behind some apprentices. So this Oil Machine and Radish Roman, a very potent combination indeed. And that win of last season, which determined the 2024 Jockeys Championship on the last day, Oil Machine and Radish Roman. Here comes Oil Machine and Radish Roman again. And they have back-to-back wins. One last time up by a short head, beating Wicked Cassie after being checked inside the final furlong, and wins today. A clear run and finished with a full head of steam. Live ticket count on the Rega 6 now 2,237 with 7.67 million plus in that net pool, and the Catch 9 starts off with 276 live tickets and 417,000 plus in that net pool. Nice price there, 5 to 2 for Oil Machine. It's now on to our babies, 2-year-olds going 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight, the second 2-year-old race of the season. The first one was on the 2nd of August, and we have a field of 7, inclusive of 4 debutants, 3 we have seen once already, of course, in that first 2-year-old race over 3 furlongs straight on the 2nd of August. Let's take a look at the third. Kicking off our place for 8 and quick 4 here. Top selection goes to number 3. God's Plan. Interested in the in-horse, 2-year-old chestnut colt by Avilu McCain out of the Fearless Vision Dam. Fearless Abbey, bred by the late Donald Webber, old Orchid champion Gersabrati Dean Dawkins. Looks for a second win. Visor, tongue tie, lay 6 for the debut. Looked well. And God's Plan is where I'm going at even money. For second, make it number 7. Fidelity for third, number 5. Blindfold for fourth, number 2. Darwin as the babies will load right away. Don't want to have them staying long in the sun at all. You have limited time remaining to get your wagers on, and best of luck.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the loading process, so get your bets on. Place spot 8 on its way to 750,000, and the quick 4 approaches 500,000. Get your bets on. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up will start shortly. So the loading process has started. My friend Mickey and Senor Biscotti in at 1. My friend Mickey in at 4. Darwin in at 2. Working on Blythewood to gate 5. Rider comes down from Blythewood. That's the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman. He's looking for 2 on the day. Rider comes off Senor Biscotti. Maybe acting up in gate 1. Still working on Blythewood to gate 5. They've taken Senor Biscotti out of gate 1. Blythewood looks to be in at 5. Having a seat. Senor Biscotti back in at 1. Maybell in at 6. God's Plan comes to 4. God's plan is in. 1 to load. Fidelity. The Carlton Watson champion owner colors. And Shane Ellis for the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. Waiting on Fidelity. Brought to gate 7. Fidelity is in. And we're ready. They're off and racing. Right in the middle, that's Blythewood. Right there too, that's God's Plan. So God's Plan could just have the overall lead as they make their way coming to the 2.5 furlong point. God's Plan right there too. Fidelity. Maybell is in between horses. So these are the principal at the moment. It's Maybell in the middle. Right there on the far side. That's God's Plan right just on their flank. That is Fidelity. They're still spread right across the track. God's Plan, Maybell coming to the furlong pole. Maybell, God's Plan to the half a furlong pole right there too. That's Fidelity. This 3 across the track. God's Plan looks to just have delayed. Maybell is coming on. God's Plan, Maybell. It's going to be tight. Could be God's Plan just lasting over Maybell. Then comes Fidelity back in 4th. Blythewood. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the number 3 God's Plan. A 2-year-old chestnut colt by Avenue McCanu, Fearless Abbey by Fearless Vision, bred Donald Webby, owned Oak Ridge Farms, trained Gary Sobrati, winning rider Devastating Dane Dawkins, and that's 2 wins on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins. Well done. The groom Owen Green, a second, number 6 Maybell, a third, number 7 Fidelity, and a fourth, number 5 Blythewood. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 59 and 1. And we're ready. They're off on racing. Right in the middle, that's Blythewood. Right there, too, that's God's Plan. So God's Plan could just have the overall lead as they make their way coming to the 2.5 furlong point. God's Plan right there, too. Fidelity. Maybell is in between horses. So these are the principal at the moment. It's Maybell in the middle. Right there on the far side. That's God's Plan right just on their flank. That is Fidelity. They're still spread right across the track. God's Plan, Maybell coming to the furlong pole. Maybell, God's Plan to the half a furlong pole right there too. That's Fidelity. This 3 across the track. God's Plan looks to just have delayed. Maybell is coming on. God's Plan, Maybell. It's going to be tight. Could be God's Plan just lasting over Maybell. Then comes Fidelity back in fourth. Blythewood. Results of race number 3 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn 3 and 6. 3 God's Plan, 6 Maybell to the testing barn. The splits 24-2, the final time for 4 furlong straight, 49-1. The margins a neck by 2 3/4.
Now to race number 4, Number 2, Skillet Arms. This one is the 65 favorite in the tote. Skillet Arms open at $3, bet down to 215 at Fixers Windows here, and that is our best back runner. 65, total favorite, 215 at Fixers Windows. Number 2, Skillet Arms. Number 4, Newspaper of Record. Decent support for this one currently at 350, along with number 5, She's My Dream at 230. So these are the three that are really getting the bulk of the support, with by far number 2, Skillet Arms, $3 into 215, and that's our best back runner at the Fixers Windows here for race number 4. Good luck.
Runners making their way on track. This is race number 4. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. Division 2. The distance 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Brilliant Mind, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 2, Skillet Harms, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Scratch number 3, Baby Gray. Number 4, Newspaper of Record, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 5, She Is My Dream, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Number 6, African Beauty, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 7, Laurie, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 8, Informal Gladiator, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 9, Shan Shan, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star with a massive jackpot bonus in excess 1 million. Nearly 1.1 million the jackpot bonus on the early 5-star. Early 5-star pool approaching 700,000 and your rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Top selection, God's Plan gets the job done. Interested in the name horse there. And also interested in the fact that we have had 2 two-year-old races so far this season. The first one came on the 2nd of August, and the winner was a horse by the name of Salute the Don, owned by Orchid Charms, bred by the late Donald Webby. And indeed, it's quite fitting that another Donald Webby horse wins the second two-year-old race of the season, and in this time, it's called God's Plan, owned Orchid Charms, bred by Donald Webby. And indeed, trained by Gary Sobrati. So 2 races so far this season, 2 two-year races so far this season. Both horses have been trained by Gary Sobrati. Dane Dawkins, also the jockey on board there. So the combination is quite potent indeed. God's Plan holds on from Maybell, and it was quite evident that the jockey aboard Maybell lost his whip inside the final furlong or so. So that could have caused significant momentum there for Maybell, and Maybell ran a brave race to be second. Third, Fidelity, and completing the frame, Blightwood. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,655 with 7.67 million plus in that net pool, and we have 192 tickets going on the catch sign with over 417,000 in that net pool. It's now on to race number 4, Division 2 of the maiden condition race, restricted maiden condition race for horses who have not earned 280,000 lifetime. Scratch number 3, Baby Gray. We're down to a field of 8. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Top selection goes to number 5, She Is My Dream. Led for the first 5 furlongs in a 6 furlong contest on the 13th of July. That race was won by Alchemy of Souls, who subsequent to that has run some big races among the best in the land, the best trios in the land. Was 4th in the Derby at massive odds, 2nd in the Winston Flanagan OD Classic last week. So She's My Dream, 2nd Alchemy of Souls. That's a great recommendation for her chances here. Subsequent to that, she had 2 below par efforts, but she's now among horses who have not earned 280,000 lifetime, and that runner-up effort behind Alchemy of Souls is far better than any other horse in this lineup has done. So she's my dream. Once she can get that lead, she should be also comfortable on that lead, and she should take a lot of catching. Everett Clunis has the assignment for trainer Ian Alexander, more popularly known as Shane, and owner breeder Calvin McLeod. And indeed, the She's My Dream is clearly going to be one that will keep on the right side, and it's going to be the one to catch. Number 2, Skill at Arms. Demar Williams riding here for the captain Marlon Brown. And this one was a leader last time, out passing a half mile by a length. And then was finishing up 8th by some 12 lengths here behind Candy Girl, You're My Sweetie, and Life is Light. Look for Skill at Arms, a favorite at 6-5. To be in the thick of things throughout. Number 1 is a Brilliant Mind. Shaheem Gordon riding for Old Hayden. This one reports from a change of barn. And we're going to keep this one on the right side as well. Number 4, Newspaper of Record. This one gets odds of 5-2. The White Security Cardinals riding for Earl Burke. And owner Misuki, Newspaper of Record, got a lot of attention in the wagering last time out at 7-1. And 2 starts back at odds of 22-1. Was also quietly fancied there. Going here for number 5, She's My Dream, to get the better of number 2, Skill at Arms, then 1, Brilliant Mind, and 4, Newspaper of Record. And coming in some information here from the, is that Mr. Denzel Miller? Yes, it appears to be Denzel Miller, the 3rd 2-year-old race of the season so far. So I'm told that is the 3rd 2-year-old race of the season so far. So correction there. Actually, the 3rd 2-year-old race of the season so far. The first one, Salute the Dawn, was it? And this one today. So there's another 2-year-old race. Not remembering that one right now. But thanks anyway, Mr. Denzel Miller. Always very sharp there in picking up any errors here and there. So the 3rd 2-year-old race of the season was today. And one thing to show though, God's Plan, 1 for Gary Sobrati and Oakridge Farms. And also Salute the Dawn, a winner there as well for the same connections. It's now on to post for the 4th. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the loading up process, race number 4, we're on to post. The front of the gates are closed, so therefore the loading up about to start. So hurry and make your wagers. Early 5-star pool on its way to 750,000. That's approaching 750,000. Rolling triples gone past 500,000, heading to 550,000. Get your bets on, as the loading up will start very shortly. At a 7-5 favorite in horse number 2, Skill at Arms. The 7-5 favorite, the second choice. Number 5, She Is My Dream at 2-1. 5-2 on the 4, Newspaper of Record. Then we get 5-1 on number 7, Lorry. 6, and another 5-1 shot, Brilliant Mine. So plenty of the runners well supported. Number 8, Former Gladiator Shan Shan, kicked out of the market. 52 and 42-1 respectively. Horses loading, Brilliant Mind, the first one to load, so the runners are loading. She Is My Dream is next at 5. Hesitating a bit. She Is My Dream. She Is My Dream goes in. African Beauty will be next at 6. African Beauty, a bit stubborn. African Beauty goes in. Formal Gladiator will be next. That is back to the gate a while ago. They're trying to straighten that one out. Working on Informal Gladiator. Now going up to the gate, backing away. More reinforcement needed. And it works. Informal Gladiator goes in. Shan Shan might be next from the 9th row. Shan Shan walks in quietly. Skill at Arms, the 6-5 favorite, heads to gate 2. Lorry in the new blue colors to gate 7. Final one, Newspaper of Record, 3-5 in the market. Goes in, and we have a line ready for a start. This is race number 4. Dr. Michael Sims is ready. Now they're off and racing. Newspaper of Record dwells a bit and is left at the back of the field. Skill at Arms, but rushing down on the outside, that's African Beauty. So African Beauty, they're bunching up though. Also there, that's a Brilliant Mind. So it's Skill at Arms once again vying for that lead. So Skill at Arms goes on from right there. She Is My Dream. Brilliant Mind racing back into 3rd. African Beauty and Lori cheering 4th. Then comes a Newspaper of Record, just on the outside of Newspaper of Record, that's a Shan Shan there. Gonna coming to the top of the lane shortly, and now She Is My Dream has assumed the lead. She Is My Dream in front of Skill at Arms, battling back into 2nd. It's still She Is My Dream in front of Skill at Arms. Brilliant Mind is left down against the rail, but it is She Is My Dream in front and full of running. It's She Is My Dream in front. Brilliant Mind trying to get through on the inside. Also coming on, that Newspaper of Record. Skill at Arms is still there in with a fight, but it is She Is My Dream taking them home. Newspaper of Record and Brilliant Mind chasing. She Is My Dream beats Newspaper of Record. Brilliant Mind back into 3rd. Then comes Skill at Arms and maybe Lori in 5th. An informal gladiator came under starters' orders and took no part. Number 8, informal gladiator, took no part. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 5, She Is My Dream. 3-year-old chestnut filly by Seeking My Dream, Sea of Galilee by Deputy's Report, Bred and Own Calvin McLeod, Train Ian Alexander, the winning rider, Everett Clunis, the groom David Alexander, second. Number 4, Newspaper of Record. Third, number 1, Brilliant Mind. Fourth, number 2, Skillet Arms. And the fifth, number 7, Laurie. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 111 flat. Now they're off and racing. Newspaper of Record dwells a bit and is left at the back of the field. Skillet Arms, but rushing down on the outside, that's African Beauty. So African Beauty, They're bunching up though. Also there, that's a Brilliant Mind. So it's Skillet Arm once again vying for that lead. So Skillet Arm goes on from right there. She Is My Dream. Brilliant Mind racing back into third. African Beauty and Lori cheering fourth. Then comes a Newspaper of Record. Just on the outside of Newspaper of Record, that's a Shan Shan there. Gonna coming to the top of the lane shortly, and now She Is My Dream has assumed the lead. She Is My Dream in front of Skilleton, battling back into second. It's still She Is My Dream in front of Skilleton. Brilliant Mind is left down against the rail, but it is She Is My Dream in front and full of running. It's She Is My Dream in front. Brilliant Mind trying to get through on the inside. Also coming on that Newspaper of Record. Skillet Arms is still there in with a fight, but it is She Is My Dream taking them home. Newspaper of Record and Brilliant Mind chasing. She Is My Dream beats Newspaper of Record. Brilliant Mind back into third. Then comes Skillet Arms and maybe Lori in fifth. Results of race number 5 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn of 5 and a 7. 5 She Is My Dream and 7 Lori to the testing barn. The splits 24-4 or 49-3. The final time 111 flat. The margins a length by a half. And remember to join us for the post position draw for the 53rd running of the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup on Tuesday, the 30th of September at 2 p.m. sharp. Watch live via simulcast. Make that live via the live stream at caymanasracing.com or our YouTube channel. And the 53rd running of the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup will be on Saturday, the 4th of October. And it's a win you're in the Mute Mile. So this one is a win you're in the Mute Mile. So you can make a mark on your calendars. The 4th of October for the 53rd running of the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup. So just got word that the Super 6 at Gulfstream is about 2 minutes away and it's approaching $1 million. Super 6 pool at Gulfstream Park on our simulcast schedule, that's approaching $1 million. Got a carryover in excess 437,000. So if you're wagering Gulfstream, got to do so now. You're running out of wagering time. Runners on track for race number 5. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Kismet, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Number 3, Dancing in the Breeze, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 4, Sweet Victory, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 5, Princess Aquila, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 6, Papa Gray, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 8, The Real Identity, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 9, I Am Interested, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 10, Veliki Viki, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. The Twilight 6 begins there in your Twilight 6 pool on its way to 5.5 million. And rolling triple offered. That's approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. So an update on the high five pool. That's approaching 200,000. High five approaching 200,000. And now the Twilight 6 on its way to 6 million. Rolling triple still arriving at 300,000.
So She's My Dream proves that that second place effort behind Alchemy of Souls on the 13th of July would have been too good for this group. Showed good speed once again, made a bit at the half mile and opened up on that lead, turned for home, well clear past the Fordham pole, maybe some 5 lengths clear, and then just held on from the late finishing newspaper of record. A vertical is for Ian Alexander, more popularly known as Shane. Get the job done there as the top selection at 2-1. She's My Dream, no longer a maiden. Newspaper of record broke slow and ran on strongly for second. Brilliant Mind third, and Skill Times checked in fourth. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 1,298 with 7.6 million plus in that net pool, and we have over 149 live tickets on the catch time with over 417,000 in the net pool there. It's now time to shift our focus to the Twilight 6. We're traveling sweetly on the Reggae 6 catch time, and we're now going on to the bunker. My bunker on my Reggae 6, my bunker on my Twilight 6, my bunker on my catch 9. Number 2 Propellant, currently at odds of 2-5. So let's see if Dane Dawkins can get his third win on the card, and he rides here for Gears Sabrati. Race 5 comes up now. Top selection now goes to number 2, and that's Propellant. Thank you very much, producer and technical team, getting some challenges here, unnecessary challenges. So, Propellant, big, tall, strapped in, muscular, 5-year-old bay horse by Into Mischief out of the Quality Road Dam, Quality Way. About a time, 1.5 times the size of any other horse in the lineup. So once he gets up the starting gate in good order, gets into a gallop early, it should be all over by the shouting, and he really looks well prepared. Dane Dawkins, Gears Sabrati, and Chevron Maharaj, they teamed up with Pretty Perfect to win the Winson Fan of its OD Classic. So the synergy among this connection should be quite high at the moment, and now 1-2 for Propellant. Look for this one to romp home in the 5th event. Number 4 is, number 8 is The Real Identity. This one gets out of 2-1, late running sort, and that's going to play to the benefit of Propellant, because this is going to be one of the dangers in the race, The Real Identity, but The Real Identity takes a little while to get going. So chances are Propellant is going to get the first run on The Real Identity. The comeback kid, Clive Lynch in the saddle, just lost his whip in the 3rd event aboard Maybell, and that definitely cost some momentum there. So I'm quite sure that the comeback kid would want to make up for that here, and he's aboard here 2-1, clear second choice, and that's The Real Identity. For third, wicket number 7, Money Box. This one runs well for Radish Roban, ran on to win on back-to-back occasions, the 28th of June and the 13th of July. So this is another horse that has a good chance, but at the same time will come down from all the pace. So Propellant has this race really measured up well for him. And number 1 is Kismet, going to be one of the front runners here, 10-2 on the price. Emilia McLean, also known as Nico, right to trainer Stephen Todd. Look for Kismet to be one of the horses getting the first run on the run-on horses, such as Propellant, Money Box, and The Real Identity. Interesting looking 5th event. Will Propellant be sharp and ready coming off the break since March? Or will one of the other horses who are more race fit get first run and possibly upset the apple cart? Make it 2, 8, 7, and 1. All chips in on my banker Propellant to get a better for number 8, The Real Identity. Then number 7, Money Box, and 1, Kismet. Twilight 6 post, 6.3 million and climbing. Best of luck.
The Twilight 6 pool approaching 7 million as they have closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. High 5 approaching 300,000, and the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on as the loading up about to be starting, as Propellant is brought towards gate number 2. Horses loading. Propellant, the first one in. That's the 1 to 2 favorite. Devastating Dane Dawkins, he has two already. Dancing in the Breeze has loaded in 3. Sweet Victory to 4. Papa Gray to gate 6. Money Box comes to gate 7. Money Box is in. I am interested to gate 9. Veliki Vicky gates number 10. I am interested is in. Veliki Vicky. Still working on that one. To gate 10. Veliki Vicky goes in. Princess Aquila in at 5. The Real Identity comes to gate 8. And a Kismet to complete the line. Looks to be all in. 6.5 furlong the trip. Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready for a start. Race number 5. Maybe 1 or 2 acting up. In the gate. After holding them. We have some disturbance in the gate. Not quite sure which gate it is. Starter Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Kismet misses it along with the Real Identity. Propellant goes for that lead. It's Propellant in front of Papa Gray racing back into second. Princess Aquila rushing up on the inside. So it's Propellant, Princess Aquila, and a Papa Gray rushing down on the outside. Veliki Vicky, just beside Veliki Vicky. That's I'm Interested. Kismet has recovered after that bad break. Then comes a Money Box racing back there. Just behind Money Box, the Real Identity recovering also, Dancing in the Breeze, and left back out of it. That's a Sweet Victory. They go towards the 3, and it's Propellant on a 2.5 length lead. From racing in second, that's Papa Gray. Right there to the Real Identity, making eye-catching progress. Right against the Real Princess Aquila, also there. And coming on, that is Veliki Vicky, right in the mix of things too. That's I'm Interested, but it is Propellant bowling along on a 4 or 5 length lead, and Propellant could have left them all for dead. Propellant kicks away from these. Still running into second, that's Papa Gray. Propellant is totally in control, and Propellant will end devastating Dane Dawkins. He's third on the card. Propellant running away from them. Eased in the end. Propellant by double digits. Got tied for second. Could be Princess Aquila just over the Real Identity. Back in fourth, Papa Gray. Not too sure he's fifth. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 2, Propellant, 5-year-old bay horse by Into Mischief, Quality Way by Quality Road, bred Robert and Loana Lowe, own Shavan Maharaj, trainer Gary Sabrati. It's the second win on the card for the trainer. Congratulations, trainer. And it's the third win on the card for the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Garfield Wallace, second. Number 8, The Real Identity. A third, number 5, Princess Aquila, fourth. Number 6, Papa Gray, and fifth, number 4, Sweet Victory. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 122 flat. Dr. Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Kismet misses it along with the Real Identity. Propellant goes for that lead. It's Propellant in front of Papa Gray racing back into second. Princess Aquila rushing up on the inside. So it's Propellant, Princess Aquila, and a Papa Gray rushing down on the outside. Veliki Vicky, just beside Veliki Vicky. That's I'm Interested. Kismet has recovered after that bad break. Then comes a Money Box racing back there. Just behind Money Box, the Real Identity recovering also, dancing in the breeze, and left back out of it. That's a Sweet Victory. They go towards the 3, and it's Propellant on a 2.5 length lead from racing in second. That's Papa Gray right there to the Real Identity, making eye-catching progress right against the Real Princess Aquila. Also there and coming on, that is Veliki Vicky right in the mix of things too. That's I'm Interested, but it is Propellant bowling along on a 4 or 5 length lead, and Propellant could have left them all for dead. Propellant kicks away from these. Still running into second, that's Papa Gray. Propellant is totally in control, and Propellant will end devastating Dane Dawkins. He's third on the card. Propellant running away from them. Eased in the end. Propellant by double digits. Got tied for second. Could be Princess Aquila just over the Real Identity. Back in fourth, Papa Gray. Not too sure he's fifth. Results of race number 5 now officially. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 and 7, 2 Propellant, and a 7 Money Box to the testing barn. The splits 25 flat, 49.4, 115.3. The final time 122 flat. The margins 15.25 by a short head. So coming up on your screen shortly will be the photograph for the second spot. Second went to number 8, The Real Identity. Just nodding out the 5, Princess Aquila. So that's the second place sprint on your screen.
And we're on to race number 6. There's a 45 favorite in the tote. That's number 12, Spirit of Light. Spirit of Light, currently $2 at the fixed odds. We know this one is the best back runner here. He opened at $3 and has taken a good amount of money down to $2 now. So he is the best back runner here, the 45 favorite in the tote as well. A couple of others are getting some support here though. Number 5, Best Daughter-in-Law, currently at $4. Number 7, Magical Mood, also at $4. And number 8, Basilicus, also at $4. Those three are at $4 and are also the second, third, and fourth favorites in the tote. But no doubt about it, the tote favorite, number 12, Spirit of Light, is also the best back runner here at the fixed odds windows. Open at 3, down to $2 now. Good luck for race number 6.
Runners taking the track for race number 6. It's a 3-year-old and up. Optional claimers, the claiming tag 500,000 to 400,000. Native bred 6-year-old and up. non-winners of 4, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance, 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Tap It Good, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 2, So Beautiful, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. Number 4, Duke of Springs, 53 kilos, 117 pounds. Number 5, Best Daughter-in-Law, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 6, Splendid Vision, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 7, Magical Mood, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 9, Select Me, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. And number 11, King Air, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella trifecta superfecta high five, your high five pool closing in on 150,000. The late 5-star begins here. Late 5-star pool approaching 700,000, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
So Propellant come off the break since March and wins like a banker should. 15 and a quarter lengths clear on the common canter. Dane Dawkins only served in on the day and he rode there for Trader Gear Sabaty and owner Chevron Maharaj. They teamed up to win with Pretty Perfect in the Winston Van Griffiths OD Classic over the weekend. And indeed, they're continuing their great form today. So the banker comes in, the banker on my regular 6, the banker on my catch 10, the banker on my twilight 6. I was all in on Propellant and Propellant delivered the way a banker should. Lap ticket count on the regular 6 now coming into the cash out leg, 1,236 with over 7.6 billion in the net pool there. And we have the catch line live ticket count of 136 over 417,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with a high number of 3,029 live tickets and 4.8 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the cash out leg of the Regular 6 and the start of the late 5-star. We have a field of 13 on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the 500,000 and the 400,000 claiming level. Top choice goes to number 12, Spirit of Light, an Argentinian bred. This one, an 8-year-old bay horse by Sebi Halo out of the incurable optimist dam Bilboa. Imported a couple seasons ago, expected to have done well, but he has not delivered on those expectations. Now find himself among 500,000 claimers. Does so without attack though. Races with the waiver claim option engaged. Now, last time out 6x7 lengths behind Roger the Warrior, Rusty, and Basilicus, and that was over 5 furlongs straight. His two best races locally have both come over 5 furlongs straight. Third by 3 3/4 on the 17th of May behind Emperor of the Cats and Jaguar, allowing them both weight. He had 57 kilos that day. Emperor of the Cats at 55, Jaguar at 54.5, and today we see Spirit of Life at 54.5 kilos. 6-time champion Omar Walker, a.k.a. Champo, also known as Hot Walker, picks up the mount for Adrian Dan Prince. And Spirit of Light has carried himself fluent in the mornings. On the 10th of August, went 6 furlongs with 119.1. On the 29th of August, strode 4 furlongs straight in 52.3. And on the 31st of August, with the blinkers fitted, strode 3 furlongs in 40 and 2/5 of a second. And on the 8th of September, strode 3 furlongs in 40 seconds flat. So he's well prepared, and he's among 500,000 claimers, and it appears as if he's better than the class, but he has his issues, now 8 years old. So going here for number 12, Spirit of Light. The cash is on today at odds of even money. Number 8, Basilicus, won at the 500,000 level easily on the 26th of July. 2 3/4 lengths clear, beating Roger the Warrior and Duke of Springs. Roger the Warrior had Spirit of Light beaten by some 7 lengths when they last met. So Basilicus worthy of serious consideration here. Stepped up off the claim on the 6th of August to 700,000, third by 8 1/4 lengths of Whiskey and Golden Syrup. Now back down to the 500,000 level. Dane Dawkins, the man of the moment. He has 3 wins so far from 5 races run. He's looking for his 4th win. And Basilicus is primed to deliver a big effort here. 4-1. Looks to be a bargain price for Basilicus. Number 5, Best Daughter-in-Law, gets 92. She has speed. She'll make the lead. But whether or not she can hold on to the finish, that's left to be seen. Anton Allen for Vincent Atkinson and owner PJ Stable. Value there as well at 92 for Best Daughter-in-Law. And number 7, Magical Mood comes in for support at 5-2. Demar Williams riding for Tencent Chung. This one also has acquitted herself well at the 500,000 level. Won by 5.5 lengths, going 5 straight. Drawn post 1 on the 26th of April. Subsequent to that, off the claim, has raced 3 times. 4th on all 3 occasions. Back among company that you should be able to manage here. Now 2-1. Your second choice in the betting, clear second choice, is Magical Mood. Going 12, 8, 5, and 7 as my order of preference for race number 6. Spirit of Light to get the better of Basilicus, Best Daughter-in-Law, and Magical Mood. Late 5-star pool, 700,000 and climbing. Your triple is at 250,000. Best of luck.
High five wagering approaching 200,000. Your high five pool close to 200,000 and climbing. Late 5-star on its way to 750,000. It's approaching 750,000. And the rolling triple on its way to 300,000. And they're closing the front of the gates as the runners have arrived at the post. So hurry and place your bets. So the runners have arrived at the post. The late 5-star now approaching 850,000. Late 5-star approaching 850,000. The front of the gates are closed. So the loading up, soon to be starting. Get your wagers on. High five wagering, approaching 250,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. And late 5-star, approaching 850,000. Horses loading, loading for the 6th. So beautiful, the first one to load, gate 2. So beautiful, and Joy Haynes in gate number 2. Salute coming to gate 3. Salad backing away from gate 3. They'll try again. Salad is in this time. Pinnock is off. He'll climb aboard. Duke of Springs is in at 4. Basilicus and Devastating Dane Dawkins, he already has 3. He's looking for another one to make it 4. They're in at 8. Rider comes down from the 9. Select Me, Raman Napier. Select Me goes in. Napier will climb aboard shortly. Rum With Me and Devon A. Thomas in at 10. King Air in at 11. Best Daughter-in-Law heads to gate 5. Babla in at 13. Spirit of Light in at 12. So not many left to be loaded. Working on Splendid Vision to 6. Splendid Vision goes in. Tanika Wolf will climb aboard. So 1 to load. Tap it good to complete your line. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers if you're closing in the Reggae 6 as well. Seem to be all in, and we're ready for a start. Rough and racing. King Air breaks smartly to the near side. Closest to us, that's Babla and Spirit of Light. Right in the middle, Best Daughter-in-Law chanting the course. So Best Daughter-in-Law in the middle looks to have the overall lead so far. Basilicus tracking intently right there too. Salad closest to us on the near side. Babla traveling well as well. So Babla on the near side. Best Daughter-in-Law and Basilicus. Over on the far side, Tap It Good and So Beautiful. But it is on that lead. It's Babla. Babla to the near side. Over on the far side, we have a faller, and that faller is Duke of Springs, but it's Best Daughter-in-Law, Basilicus and Babla. This is where the race lie. Best Daughter-in-Law and Basilicus fighting on. It's Best Daughter-in-Law keeping Basilicus at bay. Coming to the half a furlong pole. Best Daughter-in-Law, Basilicus trying to get to Best Daughter-in-Law, but she's fleet of foot. Best Daughter-in-Law sprinting away from Basilicus. Best Daughter-in-Law beats Basilicus. Rum with Me might be third. Then comes Magical Mood. And over on the far side, that is King Air. We have claims here in the sixth. We have claims. Number 6, a Splendid Vision. One claim submitted. Oral Hayden claims a Splendid Vision for the Seeker. So Oral Hayden claims number 6 Splendid Vision for the Seeker. 10 claims submitted for Magical Mood. Stedman Curtis for Clive Robinson. So Stedman Curtis claims number 7 Magical Mood for Clive Robinson. 2 claims submitted for number 8 Basilicus. Philip Elliott claims Basilicus for Son and Father. So Philip Elliott claims number 8 Basilicus for Son and Father. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 5, Best Daughter-in-Law. A 6-year-old bay mare by Buzz Nightmare. Our Miss Ruth by Wes Acre. Bred Vincent Atkinson, owned Piaget Stable. Trained Vincent Atkinson, the winning rider. Anthony Allen, the groom, Cliff Clifford Bird. Second, number 8, Basilicus. Third, number 10, Rum With Me. Fourth, number 7, Magical Mood. And fifth, number 11, King Air. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 4. Rough and Racing. King Air breaks smartly to the near side. Closest to us, that's Babla and Spirit of Light. Right in the middle, Best Daughter-in-Law chanting the course. So Best Daughter-in-Law in the middle looks to have the overall lead so far. Basilicus tracking intently right there too. Salad closest to us on the near side. Babla traveling well as well. So Babla on the near side, Best Daughter-in-Law and Basilicus. Over on the far side, Tap It Good and So Beautiful, but it is on that lead. It's Babla brings, but it's Best Daughter-in-Law, Basilicus and Babla. This is where the race lie. Best Daughter-in-Law and Basilicus fighting on. It's Best Daughter-in-Law keeping Basilicus at bay. Coming to the half a furlong pole. Best Daughter-in-Law, Basilicus trying to get to Best Daughter-in-Law, but she's fleet of foot. Best Daughter-in-Law sprinting away from Basilicus. Best Daughter-in-Law beats Basilicus. Rum With Me might be third. Then comes Magical Mood. And over on the far side, that is King Air. Results of race number 6 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 5 and 10. 5 Best Daughter-in-Law and 10 Rum With Me to the testing barn. There were 777 correct Reggae 6, each receiving $6,915. The jackpot bonus now $6,255,466.78. The splits 24 flat, 47 flat. The final time 101 and 4. The margins 4 by 3.5.
So best daughter-in-law shows the field a clean pair of heels today and gets us going on the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6 and the second leg of the Twilight 6. Anthony Allen riding there for Vincent Atkinson, more popularly known as Curry and owner PJ Stable. Best daughter-in-law. Her speed is good enough to get the job done at the 500,000 level. Congrats to the Reggae 6 winners. Well, a lot of us won the Reggae 6 today. $6,915 in dividends. My ticket cost $5,760. So a small return on investment there. We can go back to market for tomorrow's Reggae 6, and the jackpot now over 6.25 million. So we got it right today, and let's hope we can get it right on the Twilight 6 as well as on the Catch 9. All systems go all around, moving well for the 10 race card. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
No, it's the manipulator in front of, here comes on the outside, D-Storm eating up the ground. It is the manipulator. D-Storm is now point from the manipulator, left back against the rail. That sparkling fire coming on the rail. That is Modern Monarch, but it is D-Storm in front, and D-Storm making short work of these. D-Storm and Devastating Dane Dawkins will land the first. Land it handsomely in the end by about 7 lengths from Sparkling Fire. Then comes running on for third, Modern Monarch, the manipulator, and back in fifth, Life is Light. It's a train of thought, just with the lead. Train of thought, Oil Machine coming on the outside, fading back a bit. That's Blue Sensation. It's Train of Thought in front of Oil Machine. A real battle here. Train of Thought, Oil Machine. Oil Machine looks to be going the better from Train of Thought. Flying out wide, that's Brenda Boy, but Oil Machine beats Train of Thought. Brenda Boy and the Blue Sensation back in fourth. They're still spread right across the track. God's Plan, Maybell coming to the furlong pole. Maybell, God's Plan to the half a furlong pole right there too. That's Fidelity. This three across the track. God's Plan looks to just have delayed. Maybell is coming on. God's Plan, Maybell. It's gonna be tight. Could be God's Plan just lasting over Maybell. Then comes Fidelity back in fourth. Blythewood. But it is She Is My Dream in front and full of running. It's She Is My Dream in front. Brilliant Mind trying to get through on the inside. Also coming on that Newspaper of Record. Skillet Arms is still there in with a fight, but it is She Is My Dream taking them home. Newspaper of Record and Brilliant Mind chasing. She Is My Dream beats Newspaper of Record. Brilliant Mind back into third. Then comes Skillet Arms and maybe Laurie in fifth. But it is Propellant bowling along on a 4 or 5 length lead, and Propellant could have left them all for dead. Propellant kicks away from these. Still running into second, that's Papa Gray. Propellant is totally in control, and Propellant will end Devastating Dane Dawkins. He's third on the card. Propellant running away from them. Eased in the end. Propellant by double digits. Got tied for second. Could be Princess Aquila just over the Real Identity. Back in fourth, Papa Gray. Not too sure he's fifth. But it's Best Daughter-in-Law, Basilicus and Babbler. This is where the race lie. Best Daughter-in-Law and Basilicus fighting on. It's Best Daughter-in-Law keeping Basilicus at bay. Coming to the half a furlong pole. Best Daughter-in-Law, Basilicus trying to get to Best Daughter-in-Law, but she's fleet of foot. Best Daughter-in-Law sprinting away from Basilicus. Best Daughter-in-Law beats Basilicus. Rum with Mean might be third. Then comes Magical Mood. And over on the far side, that is King Air. May I have your attention, please? Celebrating the life of trainer Enos Lloyd Brown, September the 9th, 1954 to July the 31st, 2005. We request your presence at the funeral service, which will be held on September the 18th at 11 a.m. sharp at St. Teresa Catholic Church. That's 61.5 Deanery Road. So that's the funeral service for the late trainer Enos Brown. will be held on September the 18th at at 11 a.m. at St. Teresa Catholic Church, 61 and a half Diener Road. And after that spill in race number 6, Duke of Spring, good news, Jaheim Anderson is fit and is set to honor all his mounts. So Jaheim Anderson is well after that spill. That's some good news there. Runners on track for the 7th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance, 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Firecracker, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta. The strike 4 begins there. Strike 4. Pool approaching the strike 4 pool approaching 700,000. Strike 4 pool approaching 700,000. It's a sure $1 million seller. So, and I must bet this afternoon the strike 4 is approaching 700,000. Sure to go past $1 million. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Runners make their way to post.
It's on to the start of the strike 4. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000. The jackpot will begin afresh after today's wagering is complete. We had mandatory payout last week on the strike 4. Live ticket count though on the catch 9 down to 50 with 417,000 plus in the net pool there, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count 1,714 with over 4.8 million in that net pool. Race 7, restricted stakes contest for importees, throws it up nuns of 3 and 90 birth throws and 4 years nuns of 4 with a purse of 1.19 million. The field of 6 go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Top selection is number 2, American Aviator. The Canterman Shell is riding for days to cost of blinkers removed. This one came to the races with a big reputation. Won on debut at 1-5 on the 8th of February. Won by 2 lengths over Rico, and My Clips. Things have not gone the right way since. Has had setbacks along the way, but has been nice refreshed. Working well. 30th of August, a half mile in 49.4 on the 6th of September. 5 round in 101 and 2/5 of a second. 3-1 looks to be good value for the American Aviator. Number 6, Mighty Gully. This one. Third last time out, going 5 straight behind another one in 58-1. Has won, going 5.5 furlongs, beating another one, and Balmore. That was on the 5th of April. And won on debut, going 4.5 furlongs straight. So Mighty Gully should get a strong pace of chase here with the likes of Miss Moneypenny, Balmore, American Aviator, Firecracker up front. Look for a strong finish here from Mighty Gully. 2-1 for the Wiley County D card. It's riding Robert Pearson and owner breeder Fallen Messer. Number 5 is Miss Moneypenny, Speedy Filly, and she has been a source of disappointment. Won her first 2 races impressively, 34-4 for 3 furlongs straight. Then 5.5 furlongs, 108-1, beating Unspun and Burning Heads. Those two are high achievers. And Miss Moneypenny getting back to good nick though. Second by half of that last time out in that same another one event, going 5 straight in 58-1. Mighty Gully just had into the quarter in third. And look for Mighty Gully to possibly turn the tables here on Miss Moneypenny. Now coming around the bend, Dane Dawkins looks for his 4th win on the card. And he rides here for Jason Acosta, 8 to 5 the price for the speedy Miss Moneypenny. Balmore number 1 has speed as well on the embodies for Philip Lee, and owner Nada look for this one to try to secure that inside run from the one draw. A keen looking contest here for race number 7. Going for the number 2, American Aviator. Just over number 6, Mighty Gully, and in turn just over number 5, Miss Moneypenny and Balmore to complete the frame. Strike for a pool is at 750,000. Your triple is at 300,000. It's now on to post for the 7th. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 7. Loading up, about to start. As expected, we've gone past the million in the strike 4. Strike 4 approaching 1.1 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. The front of the gates are closed. So the loading up is very near. Hurry and place your wagers. Looks as if the loading up has started as American Aviator, the first one to load. Horses loading. Loading for the 7th. American Aviator, first one in. Firecracker joins at 3. Wayne's Cherry Links heads to gate 4. Wayne's Cherry Links is in. Bowmore heading to gate 1. Bowmore goes in. Miss Moneypenny to gate 5. Mighty Gully, the last one to load. 5.5 furlong the trip. Mighty Gully. That's the one we wait on. Mighty Gully and Dick Cardenas. Now goes in. Starter Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. 5.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. That's a perfect line. As Miss Moneypenny wants to lead. If it's Moneypenny grabs the lead and hustled up and goes on. Miss Moneypenny from Bowmore, right against the rail. Wayne's Cherry Links watches them from third. Just on the inside, that's American Aviator. Then comes a Mighty Gully, and racing at the back of the field as they go past the 4. That's Firecracker. They head toward the 3, and it is Miss Moneypenny, not by far. Wayne's Cherry Links tracking on the outside. Bowmore is right there too. Coming down into it, that's Mighty Gully right against the rail. Bowmore. Then comes American Aviator, and still at the back of the field, a Firecracker. They're going to come into the lane shortly. Miss Moneypenny attacked on the outside by Mighty Gully, and Miss Moneypenny rubbing shoulders, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Mighty Gully just with that lead. Miss Moneypenny is still there fighting on. Mighty Gully in front. Miss Moneypenny trying to get back to Mighty Gully. It's a good race brewing. Mighty Gully in front. Miss Moneypenny might be coming back. What a good race this is. Mighty Gully, Miss Moneypenny. Mighty Gully, Miss Moneypenny. They're bobbing heads. It's too close to call. Mighty Gully, Miss Moneypenny. Then comes Bowmore and the Firecracker running on for 4th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 6, Mighty Gully. A 3-year-old bay filly by Buzz Nightmare. Lady Exotic by Strike While It's Hot. Bred and Own, Fallen Messam. Train Robert Pearson, the winning rider, the Wily Coyote, Dick Cardenas, the groom, Philip Rigg. Second, number 5, Miss Moneypenny. Third, number 1, Bowmore. And fourth, number 3, Firecracker. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3. That's the photograph for the win. Race number 7. Number 6, Mighty Gully, to the near side in the yellow jacket, just hanging on by a short head from Miss Moneypenny, fighting back on the rail. So that's the win print on race number 7. They're often racing. That's a perfect line as Miss Moneypenny wants to lead. Miss Moneypenny grabs the lead and hustled up and goes on. Miss Moneypenny from Bowmore, right against the rail. Wayne's Cherry Links watches them from third. Just on the inside, that's American Aviator. Then comes a Mighty Gully, and racing at the back of the field, they go past the 4. That's Firecracker. They head toward the 3, and it is Miss Moneypenny, not by far. Wayne's Cherry Links tracking on the outside. Bowmore is right there too. Coming down into it, that's Mighty Gully right against the rail. Bowmore. Then comes American Aviator, and still at the back of the field, a Firecracker. They're going to come into the lane shortly. Miss Moneypenny attacked on the outside by Mighty Gully, and Miss Moneypenny rubbing shoulders, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Mighty Gully just with that lead. Miss Moneypenny is still there fighting on. Mighty Gully in front. Miss Moneypenny trying to get back to Mighty Gully. It's a good race brewing. Mighty Gully in front. Miss Moneypenny might be coming back. What a good race this is. Mighty Gully, Miss Moneypenny. Mighty Gully, Miss Moneypenny. They're bobbing heads. It's too close to call. Mighty Gully, Miss Moneypenny. Then comes Bowmore and the Firecracker running on for fourth. Results of race number 7 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 1 and a 6. 1 Bowmore, 6 Mighty Gully to the testing barn. The splits, 23-2, 48 flat. Final time for 5.5 furlong, 106 and 3. The margins are short head by 11 and a quarter.
On to race number 8. So, number 7, Ability. This one was at 250. Well, back down to $2. Ability is the 95 second favorite in total, but is the best back runner here at the fixers winner now at $2. But there are a couple others that I get this board. Number 4, Awesome Anthony, currently at 256. Easy Peasy, 350. And then the bottom two horses, Sunny T and Chippy at $4, and Midnight Galaxy also at $4. So money is sprinkled all about here for most of the runners, but it is number 7, Ability, currently at $2. That's the best back runner, and he's also the second favorite in the tote. So Ability, best back runner for race number 8. Good luck.
Runners coming on the track for race number 8. It's for 3-year-old and up. The claiming tag 1.5 million to 1.2 million. The distance 7 furlongs. Number 2, Empress Link. That one is scratched. Number 3, Natural Dancer, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 7, Ability, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 8, Sunny T and Chippy, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. The high five pool on its way to 150,000. The very popular late triple begins now. Late triple on its way to 800,000. Another sure $1 million seller. So do not be left out. And this is the last triple. So make the best of it. The runners are heading to post. Get your wagers on.
A thrilling finish there, as expected, in that field of six, close on the headlines there, and at the final drive to the wire, it was Mighty Gully that just got the better of Miss Bunnypenny, and they were locked in duel from the top of the lane. Barmore checked in third, Firecracker checked in fourth. Live ticket count on the catch line down to 23 with 417,000 plus in the net pool there. Twilight 6 live ticket count now 844 and 4.8 million in that net pool. It's now on to the final triple for the day. Minimum guaranteed pay at 400,000 already. Over 950,000 wagers. That's heading towards a million. And we have a field of 9 declared. You have a non-runner here. Number 2, Empress Links is out. We're down to a field of 8. They're the highest level of claimers. 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. 7 furlongs a trip. Top selection goes to number 4, Awesome Anthony. This one has Radish Roman riding for Carlton Cunningham. 4th by 5.25 lengths last time, outgoing 5.5 furlongs behind Generational, Press Conference, and Brompton Alex. We'll appreciate the additional 4.5. 2 starts back, second by 5.5 lengths, going 7 furlongs behind Mr. Senator. Look for Awesome Anthony to be back in contention where it matters most. Number 6, Easy Peasy, joint favorite at 85. Dean Dawkins ride for Jason Acosta. This one, of course, first time off the claim. One last time out on the 1st of August after having a horrible trip. Won by half a length over Generational and wins. Princess has worked fluently since. On the 31st of August, 5.5 furlongs is 109.3 by 102.3. On the 6th of September, 5 round in 103 and 2/5 of a second. Well presented is Easy Peasy. Ability number 7, former Derby winner, who has had some setbacks in recent months, has only one race so far this season, which came on the 7th of June. That was on his seasonal debut after running on Mute Mile Day last season. Looks quite sharp and ready. Emilia McLean picks up the mount. He chips off 3 kilos off the allotted 54.5 kilo weight, so it's 51.5 kilos here. For ability, tongue tie removed, and once ability turns up even 85% of himself, they won't see where he turns. For 4th, going to make a substitution here. Original 4 choice was Empress Links, taking number 8, and that's Sunny T and Chippy. Going here, 4, 6, 7, and 8 as my order preference. Thank you very much, producer. 4, 6, 7, and 8. And that's Awesome Anthony over Easy Peasy Ability and Sunny T and Chippy.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 8. This is the late triple. Close to $1 million in the late triple. High 5 wagering offer. That's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Not much time to wager as the runners are arriving at the post. Late triple arriving at 1.2 million, on its way to 1.2 million. Get your bets on. High 5 close to 200,000. So it's climbing up. We'll go past that very soon. Late triple, last triple of the evening on the card at Caymanas Park. We're almost to 1.2 million. Get your bets on. A late triple now closing in on 1.5 million, so nearly 1.5 million in the late triple pool, and your high five pool approaching 300,000. High five pool getting close to 300,000, and your late triple getting close to 1.5 million, and they're closing up the front of the gate. So hurry and place your wagers. Horses loading. Loading for the 8th. First one in, Great Wayne in gate 1. Natural Dancer will be next at 3. Natural Dancer is in. Got an 8 to 5 favorite in ability. Horse number 7, 9 to 5 on Easy Peasy. 9 to 5 also on the 4. Awesome Anthony. Awesome Anthony slotted into 4. Working on the 7 ability. Rider comes down from the saddle. That's Emilio McLean. Open gate 7 to encourage this one to load. Still working on ability. Refusing at the moment. Load at 7. Ability straightened out. And ability is in. Emilio McLean having a seat. Here comes Doc. Come to gate 5. Sunny T and Chippy to 8. So 2 to load. Easy Peasy. And a Midnight Galaxy. 7 furlong the trip. Easy Peasy goes in. A Midnight Galaxy completes the line. 7 furlong the trip. Starter Sims is ready. We're ready for race number 8. They're off and racing. That's a perfect line once again, as Natural Dancer wants that lead as they make their way towards the 6th. Natural Dancer and Ability rushing down, and now Ability assumes the lead from Natural Dancer. Awesome Anthony hunting up on the rail. Right on the outside, that's Midnight Galaxy, sandwich in between horses, Easy Peasy. Then another 3 lengths as they pass the 5 before we come to Sunny T and Chippy. Then comes Great Wayne, and here comes Doc racing at the back of the field. They make their way towards the 4 and go past it now, and it is Ability on that lead. Natural Dancer tracking in second. Rush on the inside, that's Easy Peasy. Also coming down, Sunny T and Chippy. Backing out a bit, that's Midnight Galaxy. Another 5 or 6 lengths before we come to Great Wayne. Then here comes Doc, and blowing, and looks like he's about to all up. That's Awesome Anthony. Not finding anything at all this afternoon. Ability turns on that lead, about 3-4 lengths in front. Ability traveling well with that lead. They're all chasing Ability. Easy Peasy trying to come on. Sunny T and Chippy also trying to get there, but it is Ability stretching them, coming to the furlong pole. Sunny T and Chippy trying to get to Ability. Less than a half a furlong to go, and I don't think they'll get back to Ability. Ability keeps on rolling. Ability and Devastating Dane Dawkins at 4 on the day. What a tremendous speed for Devastating Dane Dawkins. Then it's Ability from Sunny T and Chippy. Easy Peasy. Maybe here comes Doc just ahead of Great Wayne. So that was actually Emilio McLean, not Dane Dawkins. It's Emilio McLean and Ability. What a fine ride by the youngster. And the one is enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 7, Ability. 5-year-old bay horse by Lion Tamer. Disability Charm by Soul Warrior. Bred Calvin Scott. Owned and trained Fitzgerald Richards. And that was a fine ride from the young apprentice, Emilio McLean. The groom, Delroy Freeman. Second, number 8, Sunny T and Chippy. The third, number 6, Easy Peasy. Fourth, at number 5, Here Comes Doc. And the fifth, number 1, Great Wayne. Final time for 7 furlongs, 127 and 3. They're off and racing. That is a perfect line once again, as Natural Dancer wants that lead as they make their way towards the 6th. Natural Dancer and Ability rushing down, and now Ability assumes the lead from Natural Dancer. Awesome Anthony hunting up on the rail. Right on the outside, that's Midnight Galaxy, sandwich in between horses, Easy Peasy. Then another 3 lengths as they pass the 5 before we come to Sunny T and Chippy. Then comes Great Wayne, and here comes Doc racing at the back of the field. They make their way towards the 4 and go past it now, and it is Ability on that lead. Natural Dancer tracking in second. Rush on the inside, that's Easy Peasy. Also coming down, Sunny T and Chippy backing out a bit. That's Midnight Galaxy, another 5 or 6 lengths before we come to Great Wayne. Then here comes Doc, and blowing, and looks like he's about to all up. That's Awesome Anthony. Not finding anything at all this afternoon. Ability turns on that lead, about 3-4 lengths in front. Ability traveling well with that lead. They're all chasing Ability. Easy Peasy trying to come on. Sunny T and Chippy also trying to get there, but it is Ability stretching them, coming to the furlong pole. Sunny T and Chippy trying to get to Ability. Less than a half a furlong to go, and I don't think they'll get back to Ability. Ability keeps on rolling. Ability and Devastating Dane Dawkins at 4 on the day. What a tremendous speed for Devastating Dane Dawkins. Its ability from Sonny T and Chippy, easy peasy. Maybe here comes Doc just ahead of Great Wayne. Results now official of race number 8. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, a 6 easy peasy and a 7 ability to the testing barn. The splits 23-4, 47-2, 113-2. The final time for 7 furlongs, 127-3. The margins 5.5 by 3.25. And remember to join us for the post position draw for the 53rd running of the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup on Tuesday, September the 30th. Watch via the live stream on at the CaymanasRacing.com or on our YouTube channel. And for the Gold Cup date, it's the 4th of October, the 53rd running of the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup. It's on the 4th of October, and it's a win and you're in the Mute Mile. So that's the post position draw coming up on the 30th of September at 2 p.m. You can watch at CaymanasRacing.com or on our YouTube channel, and the Gold Cup race on the 4th of October, the 53rd running of the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup. And it's a win and you're in the prestigious Mute Mile.
On to race number 9, and this one is actually pretty easy to describe from the fixed odds perspective because number 1, Supernatural Power, is by far the best backed runner, and from we opened this morning, it opened at $2, very well back down to $1.60. It was actually hovering at $1.70 not too long ago, down to $1.60 again. Now it's a 3 to 5 total favorite, and it's very, very, very well back, pretty much to the exclusion of all others. I mean, although there are a couple sprinkles for a few others, but it's really Supernatural Power by far the best back runner at the fixed odds winners here for race number 9. Good luck.
Runners coming on track for the 9th. It's the Thunderbird Trophy. An open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 7 furlongs. Number 1, Supernatural Power, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 3, Mamma Mia, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Number 4, Rhythm Buzz, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella trifecta superfecta high five. This is where the late double starts, the very popular late double, last double of the afternoon, so you need to get involved. Get your wagers on. Runners heading to post. Going back to the betting in race number 9 and no high five wagering. The superfecta wagering, trifecta wagering, quinella exacta and a double. And this is where the late double starts. So no high five wagering on race number 9.
now time for the Thunderbird Trophy, and on the monitor right now is a photo of Thunderbird, horse of the year 1980, and this one, the jockey on board there, Fitzgerald Gillespie, and they're trained by Howard Mackenzie. 13 career victories for Thunderbird. Won the 830 Sprint in 1980, won the Jockey Club Stakes in 1980, won the Jamaica Breeders' Purdue Stakes in 1980 as well. Won the City of Kingston Centenary Cup in 1980, won the Benson Hedges Gold Cup also in 1980, and won the Racetrack Super 6 in 1980 as well. So a big year there for Thunderbird in 1980, winning a lot of big races indeed. The eighth event was won by former Derby winner Ability, and as I told you, if Ability were to turn up even 85% of himself, they wouldn't see he returned, and that was just the case. Took the field by the scruff of the neck and made his way home. Emilio McLean, more popularly known as Nico, rode there for owner trainer Fitzgerald Gillespie, made that Fitzgerald Richards, more popularly known as Treddy, as we saw Fitzgerald Gillespie a while ago on board the big horse of 1980. Thunderbird. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 now down to 12 with 417,000 plus in that net pool, and the live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now 592 with 4.8 million plus in the net pool there. The Thunderbird Trophy, our feature race today, comes up next. 1,400 meters of the trip, $1.4 million in purse money, 8 horses on the way to the starting gate. Top choice goes to number 7, T-Stock. Tyree Sanders riding for Anthony Nunes and owner Shevan Maharaj. Shevan Maharaj had a win earlier today with Propellant, so he's looking for a double. And the blinkers have now been taken off. T-Stock tried the blinkers last time out and it just did not work. Has worked well. 5.5 in 107.2 by Hamilton 250 on the 6th of September. That 3 kilo claim is going to be very important here. That sees T-Stock getting 3 kilos from Is That a Fact, gets 3 kilos from Gravano, and also gets 3 kilos from Mahogany. Has a good late turn on foot. There's enough pace in the race. Supernatural Power drawn post 1, Mahogany drawn post 2, Mamma Mia drawn post 3, and Is That a Fact can also prompt the issue as well. So I'm looking forward to a strong pace to be ahead of T-Stock. I'm looking forward to him to be strongest at the finish. Won the Eros Trophy going this same trip of 7 furlongs with a late burst of speed in 125 and a fifth of a second, beating Digital One and Wall Street Trader. Similar effort will see T-Stock being very powerful at the finish. Gravano number 5, also a strong finisher. This one won last time going 2 turns, 9 and 25, beating Fun Candom. Now picks up 11 kilos to go at 57 kilos. Ray Lewis replaces Jordan Barrett. Look for Gravano to be in a serious hunt inside the final furlong and a half. Supernatural Power with the speed of the speed, drawn post 1. Radish Roman, he picks up the mount once again for trainer Philip Fiano Diga and owner ACK Stables. Has worked extremely well. 5.5 furlongs in 105.4 by a minute flat. That was on the 7th of September. From this inside post, Supernatural Power is going to be the one to catch. Raced at 7 furlongs once before, was second by 14 and 3/4 lengths to Incredible Joe. So the question to be answered here, will Supernatural Power be fully effective coming 7 furlongs? One thing's for sure, she's going to be the horse to catch. Number 2, Mahogany, big time performer, getting on in years at 8 years old. Look at that price, 15 to 1. Mahogany at 15 to 1 with Dane Dawkins looking for his 4th win. That could be a live outsider to start your late double. It's a Thunderbird Trophy. Going here for number 7, T-Stock. To get the better for number 5, Gravano. Then 1, Supernatural Power. And 2, Mahogany.
Late double approaching 1.1 million. Late double on its way to 1.1 million. And they're closing the front of the gates. Therefore, the runners have arrived at the start. Late double on its way to 1.1 million. Closing up for the loading up. Race number 9. This is the Thunderbird Trophy. Horses loading for the ninth, the Thunderbird Trophy. Mamma Mia, the first one to load. One of three runners from the champion owner, champion trainer combination. Rhythm Buzz is next at 4. Gervano goes in at 5. Fearless Soul coming into gate 6. Hesitates a bit. Fearless Soul. One of two runners for trainer Filippiani OD. Working on Is That a Fact? Gate 8. Waiting on Tis Talk. Supernatural Power. Mahogany. Mahogany comes to gate 2. Mahogany goes in. 2 to load. Supernatural Power. And Tis-Stock. Tis-Stock to gate 7. 1 to load Supernatural Power. 7 furlong the trip. This is today's feature, the Thunderbird Trophy. Supernatural Power. Encouraged to load at 1. Supernatural Power part of the way in. The 4 to 5 favorite. Supernatural Power goes in. And we're ready for race number 9. Often Racing, that's a good line. As Mamma Mia, she has speed and not too shy to show it. Mamma Mia goes on from Supernatural Power racing down into second. Mahogany is in third. Then come a heap of them. Just on the inside, that's Fearless Soul. Just on the inside of Fearless Soul, going down that on the outside of Fearless Soul. That is that a fact right there too? Rhythm Buzz. Then comes Gervano, and racing at the back of the field, that's Tis-Stock. They make their way to the half mile, and it's Mamma Mia in front, better than 2 lengths from racing in second, Supernatural Power. Mahogany racing in third, about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Is That a Fact? Ridden Hard. Tis-Stock begins to make eye-catching progress. Just behind them, that's Rhythm Buzz. Then comes Gervano, and still racing at the back of the field. That's Fearless Soul there at the top of the lane. Supernatural Power now assumes the lead from Mamma Mia, still there fighting on. Watch on the inside. That's Mahogany coming out wide. Tis-Stock. Supernatural Power is in front and traveling well. Supernatural Power looks to be skipping away from them. Coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Supernatural Power in the Thunderbird Trophy. Tis-Stock is trying to come on, but just treading water. Supernatural Power bounding effortlessly for an easy win. It's 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Supernatural Power beats Tis-Stock. Then comes Gervano back in fourth. That's Rhythm Buzz. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Thunderbird Trophy, number 1, Supernatural Power, the 3-year-old Grey filly by Cross Traffic, Urqua by Scat Daddy, bred Pillar Property Services Inc., owned ACK Stables, trainer Philip Fiani OD. The winning rider is 2 on the day for the champion jock, Radesh the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom Glenworth Thompson second, number 7 Tistock, a third number 5 Gurvano, and a fourth number 4 Rhythm Buzz. Final time for 7 furlongs, 125 flat. We're ready for race number 9. Often Racing, that's a good line. As Mamma Mia, she has speed and not too shy to show it. Mamma Mia goes on from Supernatural Power racing down into second. Mahogany is in third. Then come a heap of them. Just on the inside, that's Fearless Soul. Just on the inside of Fearless Soul, going down that on the outside of Fearless Soul. That is that a fact right there to Rhythm Buzz. Then comes Gurvano and racing at the back of the field as Tistock. They make their way to the half mile, and it's Mamma Mia in front, better than 2 lengths from racing in second, Supernatural Power. Mahogany racing in third, about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Is That a Fact Ridden Hard. Tistock begins to make eye-catching progress. Just behind them, that's Rhythm Buzz. Then comes Gurvano and still racing at the back of the field. That's Fearless Soul there at the top of the lane. Supernatural Power now assumes the lead from Mamma Mia, still there fighting on. Watch on the inside. That's Mahogany coming out wide. Tistock. Supernatural Power is in front and traveling well. Supernatural Power looks to be skipping away from them. Coming to the off a furlong pole. It's Supernatural Power in the Thunderbird Trophy. Tistock is trying to come on, but just treading water. Supernatural Power bounding effortlessly for an easy win. It's 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Supernatural Power beats Tistock. Then comes Gurvano back in fourth. That's Rhythm Buzz. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Thunderbird Trophy. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller, and he makes it to Rohan Daly, representing the winning owners, ACK Stables. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Thunderbird Trophy. Results of race number 9 now officially may cash your tickets. Sources to the testing barn. 1 and 5, 1 Supernatural Power, and a 5 Gurvana to the testing barn. The splits 23-1, 46-1, 111 and 3 the final time, 125 flat. The margins 4 and a quarter by 1.5.
And we're on to the 10th and final here. And number 3, Mark My Identity, is probably the best back runner of the day here at Fixed Odds Windows. Opened at 250 and he's been taking money absolutely all day. A very, very, very rock solid favorite indeed at the Fixed Odds Windows. Currently at $1.50. You're 3 to 5 total favorite as well. It's all Mark My Identity here in the 10th and final at Fixed Odds Windows. Good luck.
Don't forget, we have high five wagering here in the 10th and final. High five wagering. High five pool approaching 250,000. And after this one is over, the live racing from Caymanas Park, we have 9 more for you tomorrow. And when this one is over, we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. And we close with Charlestown, everybody's favorite track. Charlestown, the CT6, one of the bet. That will generate a lot of interest later on. And the CT6 as a jackpot bonus. Just want to verify that figure. Jackpot bonus in excess of 600,000. So the CT6 at Charlestown, a jackpot bonus of over 639,000 plus to be exact. And we close with Charlestown, and Charlestown will be accompanied by Los Alamitos. So we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening for your wagering pleasure. High five wagering approaching 250,000, and we call this the late high five. Normally generates a lot of interest. And we're looking for a big pool as usual. Right now, we're approaching $250,000. Runners taking the track for the 10th and final. It's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 7 furlongs. Number 1, Star Quest, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 2, Quantum Star, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 5, Prince Kazir, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 8, Thousand Treasures, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 9, Mineola, 50.5 kilos, 111 pounds. Number 10, Flag of Victory, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 12, Pretty Brown Thing, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on Exacta Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High Five, the High Five pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners and closer. The Rocking Robin Handicap incentive program for the stakeholders. And best dressed groom, Derek Beckford. He grooms a pretty brown thing. Best dressed groom, he gets $10,000. Making the presentation, Ricardo Williams, Assistant ICT Manager. Congratulations, Mr. Beckford. And the best presented horse, Quantum Star, Ferron Hall, will collect. And that's $10,000 to the gentleman, best dressed groom, Derek Beckford, and the best presented horse, Quantum Star, Ferron Hall. Congratulations, gentlemen. Well done.
The Thunderbird Trophy goes to the favorite Supernatural Power in a fine performance there. Well rated behind Mamma Mia. Stalked, then pounced at the top of the lane. Went about her business and won quite convincingly. T-Stock got rolling late and was too far behind to get on terms with Supernatural Power. Finishing a strong second there. And indeed, in the third was also another finisher, and that was Gervano coming from well off the pace. Lap ticket count on the Catch 9 down to 7 with 417,000 plus in that net pool coming to the cash out leg of the Catch 9. And we have on the Twilight 6 side of things 494 live tickets and over 4.8 million in the Twilight 6 net pool. A field of 12 on the way to the starting gate. It's for native bred 3-0s, nuns of 2, and imported 3-0s and up maidens. It's a restricted allowance 2, and the purse here is 1.1 million. Let's now take a look at the 10th and final. Top selection goes to number 3. Mark My Identity. Dane Dawkins looks for his 4th win on the card, and he rides here for trainer Byron Davis and owner Mark Crossburn. This is his first attempt among restricted nuns of two since his classic campaign, raced in the Jamaica Derby, the 2000 Guinness, and was not disgraced on both attempts. So looks well among these, and the Dawkins looks for his fourth win. He should get this one in a winner's enclosure. Number 11, Khaleesi has speed, will be trying to make the lead, and Dick Cardenas is aboard here looking for a second win, and Khaleesi clearly is going to be a factor throughout. Number 7, Brompton Boy also has pace. Radish Roman looks for his third win on the card, and he rides here for Anthony Baba Nunes and Onan Nadon. Last time out was 4 by 2 3/4 behind Enthusiasm, Prince Roy, and Khaleesi. Look for Brompton Boy to be in the thick of things throughout. And number 6 is I'm Outstanding. This one gets 5-1. Aaron Chachi riding for trainer Peter Dunbassard. 3rd by 9 lengths last time out to H2O and Brompton Boy. A prominent showing is also expected from this I'm Outstanding. They all have to try and beat number 3. Mark My Identity, back down from Classic Company. No, among non-winners of 2. For second, make it number 11. Khaleesi for third, number 7. Brompton Boy for fourth, number 6. I'm Outstanding, 3, 11, 7, 6 in the 10th and final.
High five wagering approaching 450,000. The high five pool on its way to 450,000. High five pool approaching 500,000. So the high five pool closing in on $500,000. Get your bets on. The runners are arriving at the post for the 10th and the final. Now approaching 550,000, and they're closing the front of the gate for the loading process. So get your bets on. Very attractive high five pool, approaching 550,000. Closing up for the loading process. Hurry and place your bets. And as I said earlier, we close today with simulcast until about 10 this evening. Charlestown, the CT6. That's the must bet for later on at Charlestown. Jackpot bonus in excess 639,000. Charlestown CT6 starting in race number 3. And the first post at Charlestown, a couple of minutes away, 6 p.m. Get your bets on here in the 9th, the 10th, and final. Horse is about to start the loading process. Horses loading. Loading for the 10th and final. Star Quest, the first one to load, gate 1. Star Quest is in. Quantum Star heads to gate 2. Open gate 3, that's where Mark My Identity will break from. A firm 3-5 favorite. And devastating. Dane Dawkins, he looks for 4 on the day. Quantum Star is in. Hamaletta led to gate 4. Hamaletta is in. Prince Gazir will be next at 5. Prince Gazir is in. I'm outstanding. To gate 6. I'm outstanding is in. Khaleesi brought to gate number 11. And Dick Cardenas, he looks for a double. He is on 799 wins. Brompton Boy in at 7. So Dick Cardenas nearing another milestone, looking for his 800th win. Flag of Victories in at 10. Mark My Identity. Heading to gate 3. Opened gate 3. Straighten this one out. Mark My Identity. Backing away from gate 3. Not many left to be loaded. Thousand Treasure is still out, along with Mineola. Working on Mark My Identity to gate 3. And still Mark My Identity backs away once again. They'll try again. Mineola is in. Thousand Treasures also in. On to load. Mark My Identity to complete the line. 7 furlong the trip. Mark My Identity goes in. Starter Michael Sims is off and running to his spot. And we're ready to close the show. He's ready. They're off and racing. Quantum Star misses it as they head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is Star Quest on that lead. Hamaletta rushing down behind him. Just on the outside of those, or in between horses, that's I'm Outstanding. Just on the outside of I'm Outstanding, that's Brompton Boy. Then comes a rushing down, that's Khaleesi right there too. That's Mineola going down on the outside, Flag of Victory. Now beginning to make a move, that is Mark My Identity. Then comes Quantum Star. Prince Kazir comes next, and just coming around on the outside, that's Pretty Brown Thing, and racing at the back of the field now, relegated to last, that's a Quantum Star. They head towards the 3, and on that lead, it is a Star Quest, just to lead us. Star Quest in front of Khaleesi racing in second. Mark My Identity is right on, getting a good trip on the inside. Coming out wide, I'm Outstanding. They're at the top of the lane. It is Star Quest in front. Khaleesi right on the outside. I'm Outstanding, trying to get a path and looking for space, but they've slammed the door in Mark My Identity's face. But it is now I'm Outstanding on that lead. Mark My Identity begins to find footing, and now it's still in front. I'm Outstanding, Mark My Identity, Khaleesi right there too, and now it's Mark My Identity, and I'm Outstanding, Mark My Identity. It's 4 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins. Mark My Identity beats I'm Outstanding. Then comes Khaleesi back in fourth. That's a Star Quest, and behind those in fifth, that's Mineola. And that's why we call him a Devastating Dane Dawkins. He had 4 fantastic wins today. Congratulations, Dane. Well done, sir. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10 and number 3, Mark My Identity. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Burn Identity. A Sweet Like Sugar by Traditional. Brett Karan Prasad, owned Mark Crossburn. Trainer Byron Davis. It's 4 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins. The groom, Errol Moody, second. Number 6, I'm Outstanding. A third, number 11, Khaleesi, fourth. A number 1, Star Quest, and a fifth, number 9, Mineola. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 1. Please note, we now have a steward's inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. A steward's inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. They're off and racing. Quantum Star misses it as they head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is a Star Quest on that lead. Hamaletta rushing down behind him. Just on the outside of those, or in between horses, that's I'm Outstanding. Just on the outside of I'm Outstanding, that's Brompton Boy. Then comes a rushing down, that's Khaleesi right there too. That's Mineola going down on the outside, Flag of Victory. Now beginning to make a move, that is Mark My Identity. Then comes Quantum Star. Prince Kazir comes next, and just coming around on the outside, that's Pretty Brown Thing. And racing at the back of the field now, relegated to last, that's a Quantum Star. They head towards the 3, and on that lead, it is a Star Quest. Just to lead a Star Quest in front of Khaleesi racing in second. Mark My Identity is right on, getting a good trip on the inside. Coming out wide, I'm Outstanding. They're at the top of the lane. It is Star Quest in front. Khaleesi right on the outside. I'm Outstanding, trying to get a path and looking for space, but they've slammed the door in Mark My Identity's face. But it is now I'm Outstanding on that lead. Mark My Identity begins to find footing, and now it's still in front. I'm Outstanding, Mark My Identity, Khaleesi right there too. And now it's Mark My Identity and I'm Outstanding. Mark My Identity. It's 4 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins. Mark My Identity beats I'm Outstanding. Then comes Khaleesi back in fourth. That's a Star Quest. And behind those in fifth, that's Mineola. And after the stewards' inquiry, there'll be no change, no change. After the inquiry, no change. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winners enclosure for the presentation, the Rockin' Robin Handicap Incentive Program for the stakeholders. Making the presentation, Ricardo Williams, Assistant Manager ICT, and he makes it to the winning owner, Mark Crossburn. Also in the presentation party, Cecile Fennell. And guess who? Devastating Dane Dawkins. 4 on the day. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10. Results of race number 10 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, a 3 and a 6. A 3, Mark My Identity, and a 6, I'm Outstanding. Twilight 6 payout, 619 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving $7,864. The splits 24 flat, 47 4, 114 1. The final time 128 and 1. The margins a length and a half by 3. Coming up next, Mr. Michael Kane, our racing analyst, with a recap of today's happening. Heading home, please do so safely. Staying for simulcast. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Join us back here tomorrow where we have an exciting 9-race card for you. Stand by for Michael.
another great day of Thoroughbred races has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. We had 10 races for you, and our feature was indeed the Thunderbird, and that was race number 9. Just before we get to that replay, though, the leading lights on the card, Dane Dawkins had a 4-timer, Radish Roman had a double. They're responsible for 6 of the 10 winners ridden today, and Trinidad Sabrati, he saddled 2 winners on the card. The replay race is going to be the feature, the Thunderbird Trophy, a field of 8, went a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and the favorite here was Supernatural Power, Radish Roman for Philip Fiano D and ACK Stable. Strong support came in for T-Stock with Tyrus Anderson riding for Anthony Nunes, and there's also some support for Gorvano, Real Lucidation Acosta. Those were the market leaders. In addition to that as well, Rhythm Buzz came in for support as well with Damar Williams riding for Vincent Atkinson. It was interesting on paper. Let's see how it turned out when the starting gate opened.
They're at the top of the lane. Supernatural Power now assumes the lead from Mamma Mia, still there fighting on. Watch on the inside. That's Mahogany coming out wide. T-Stock. Supernatural Power is in front and traveling well. Supernatural Power looks to be skipping away from them. Coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Supernatural Power in the Thunderbird Trophy. T-Stock is trying to come on, but just treading water. Supernatural Power bounding effortlessly for an easy win. It's 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Supernatural Power beats T-Stock. Then comes Gervano back in fourth. That's Rhythm Buzz.
So Supernatural Power with a big performance there, stalked the pace early, which was set by Mamma Mia, bided her time in second position, and then made a sharp move 3 furlongs from home and ran on quite strongly there. Stopped the clock in 125 flat. That's 125 flat for 7 furlongs and winning by some 4 1/4 lengths. So that's a very impressive performance. First time at Open Allowance. So Supernatural Power looks to be heading straight to the top. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking to live and direct. 10 races in the history books. We have 9 more tomorrow with first post of 12:05 p.m. So 9 races on tap for you tomorrow. First post 12:05. The Regular 6 jackpot now over 6.2 million. So that's going to be a must-bet item on the card. And the catch line, of course, kicks off in the first event as well. Until this time, for the handicapping seminar for the Sunday card a few hours from now, I'm your soundist Michael Kane on behalf of the production team as well as on behalf of the promoters Supreme Venture Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you in a few hours' time for some Sunday racing.
at 20 to 1. Number 4 is Big Soiree. Jorge Bautista and Alfredo Bautista team up here. A big long shot, understandably so, has been idle now since May 18th when well beaten, going 6 furlongs in a first condition allowance at Santa Anita at big odds, 46.5 to 1. On down to the 5-horse Mejia, Isidro Tamayo and Asiel Espinosa team up, and Mejia claimed out of a $16,000 run at 9 to 2. Ran an even fifth, beat 5 lengths at Del Mar. A win and a third from 4 lifetime starts. Another long shot, certainly not without a chance, overlaid at 16 to 1. The 6th, Clubhouse Bride, a 4-year-old daughter of Clubhouse Ride, perennial top-ranked stallion here in California. Last started on grass, and they were 33 and almost 34 to 1, and really she ran like it. Free and Cruel Jack, they'll try and get back on the beam here. A good effort, 2 back at Santa Anita at the level, going 6 furlongs. And again, if she can run back to that, she certainly could be very competitive here at 7 to 1. Scratch the 7. Number 8 is Smart Monique. And Smart Monique comes off an 8th place finish for Dan Dunham out of San Luis Rey Downs. And this jockey, Serafin Carmona, a nice winner here in the last race. And he'll try and put up another double-digit winner today in the 8th at 25 to 1. Number 9, Brookie's Gal. Isidro Tamayo with 2 of them in here. And this horse got to have a big look. Francisco Monroy riding back down from Emerald Downs. First ever start at Los Alamitos. Figures to get a stalking trip here today in her Southern California debut, at least at Los Alamitos. And number 10, Mirinda, we mentioned Kazushi Kimura, Gary Mandela, hoping to pose for pictures again here, following up on a big 13-length win in the first race yesterday, opening day. 1 for 2 lifetime at Los Al. They've tried the grass twice. She got her condition here at Los Alamitos. That's why she's one of the 3 in for the $20,000 claiming tag. 9 minutes to post for race 8. Again, the beginning of the final $1 pick 3 on the card. $1 exacta trifecta and superfecta wagering available.
Eight minutes to post for race number 8. A 5.5 furlong allowance optional claiming event open